All right, what's going on, everybody? This your boy Slick 50 for GMT Sports. Welcome to the judges table, everybody, man. I hope everything's going well. We got Mikaela, Mayer, and Mary Spencer supposed to jam out tonight for the main event. First bout ain't started. Well, it started. They're walking to the ring. But before we get into it, y'all know what to do, man. Make sure you're smashing that like button, bro. Don't just be viewing. Don't be hating. You know what I'm saying? That's silent hating. You feel me? It's free. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And besides that, man, hit the subscribe button. Help your boy grow, man. We try and hit that 2,000 mark. I think we like at 1,860 somewhere. All we need is 40 more so we can hit that next goal. You understand me? Salutes to everybody over there on X. Salutes to everybody over there on Twitch. Salutes to everybody on YouTube that's checking us out, man. Real spit. All right, man. Like I said, this is a fight, man. E-Dub, what's good? I see you, baby. We got the fights, a lot of sports talk, and I figured we just combine it all in one. DJ, what's going on, my guy? What's going on? If you're trying to watch this fight, it is not on regular cable. I am watching it on Tubi. Yeah, I wish I've come to find out no matter where you view Top Rank fights, the quality is not going to be the best. Like they won't go above 720p. I don't know what that's about, but it is what it is. It's on Tubi. It's on a couple other Roku. It's on a couple other services. Just go to the Top Rank Classics station. And if you ain't got Tubi, Tubi is free. It's good to have if you get bored one day. You know what I'm saying? They got some crazy, but yet inspiring movies on there where it's make you feel like I could do this. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. I sent you Dirty Boxing on, is it on what channel? Hold on, you said you sent it to me. Let me go look. But yeah, so it's quite a bit of news, you know, you had, and I know I've been missing y'all. Your boy working hard, starting another stream of revenue, you know, as everybody should, you know what I'm saying? So I started my own print company, you know what I'm saying? You know, slash brand. It's called T-Flex, you know what I mean? And I'm also starting my own brand at the same time. For the show, I want to get y'all input as well, doing fight shirts. I got a couple of inspired fight shirts that if you want them, take part in them. I want to be in control of my own merch as well. Well, I am in control of my own merch now. So all that's coming back. So I'm gonna have a fight shirt that I will debut. DJ kind of know what I'm talking about. The shirt that he got is kind of like a fight shirt. We sent DJ a shirt back in the day, me 9. It was a Jamel Charlo, clear as day. He could tell you the quality of the shirt. It's nice. So, you know, we'll be letting those go soon. Not the one DJ got. That's a one of one. But, you know, of fight moments. And I think that'd be dope for the average true fight fan, you know, or the casual. You know what I'm saying? Just want something cool to sport. You know what I mean? So I will be letting y'all know about that. If I can get to I keep forgetting Instagram and changed. Oh, it's on YouTube, bro. Okay, bet we'll bring to YouTube. We'll bring YouTube up. So we got Dirty Boxing on as well. God damn. I love this shit. See, it's always some boxing on, bro. But I promise y'all, I will be coming back to Mondays and Wednesdays. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. It was a lot more than I anticipated. I had to learn how to make shirts. I had to learn do the web thing. And I'm a one-man army. But it ain't going to, nothing ever stopped me. I'm going to make it happen. You feel me? So it is what it is. Here we go. Hold on real quick. It's always something. Yeah, I know. Here it is. But yeah. That's the latest haps on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping you guys support, you know what I'm saying? And spread the word. I'm doing, like I say, I'm a t-shirt print shop too as well. So if you want a custom t-shirt, you could DM me about that as well. At GMT Sports on Instagram. All right. Pretty soon I'll have an Instagram for it. It is everything else as well. You know what I'm saying? DJ, like I say, DJ had got one. He said shirts have wonderful detail in the illustration. It don't shrink, fade, and cold water wash. Right, facts, and turn it inside out. Yeah, it'll come with all of that. It'll come with everything, but yeah, instructions and all that stuff. But yeah, it's a great way to support the channel. Y'all know me. I like for y'all to be able to get something in return. You know what I'm saying? Even though the donations, I really appreciate. I'm saying I don't appreciate the super chats and all that stuff. I'm saying that, but I prefer for my people to be able to get something back in return. You know what I'm saying? The brand that I'm starting is the shirt that I got on right here, Thorough. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see me wearing. I got the hats. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know, and it's gonna be official like a whistle, not no. You know what I'm saying? Roundabout bullshit. This is gonna be a real brand, but this is in the future. This is me playing with samples, but Teespring is a real thing. It's gonna be, you need shirts to match sneakers, like I say, the boxing shirts and things like that. Or if you want a custom shirt, or if you want to need a batch of shirts made for family reunions and things like that, you can get it, your boy, and I got you. All right. First fight has started, man. We got Herrera and Guerrero in the ring tussling. I'm about to bring up if you order, yeah, I'll wear it. But I'm gonna put a big X through it. I'm gonna put a big X through it, man. And also, y'all know this audio be making me mad. So if my audio is messed up, and I'm hoping I'm sounding loud and clear now, because I think I figured the problem out from the last time I was over there on Punch's channel. So we shall see. Let me know. Also, I need to pull this dirty boxing up though on this other channel, man. Let me pull this up. Also, y'all know this is the People's Channel, man. So the link is pinned to the top as we speak. If YouTube quit being so slow. Again, the fights are on Tubi. It's free. If you ain't signed up, you can sign up. You said Raven shirt for Punch and hot pink. I could do that too, fam. With no problem. With no problem, fam. All right, let's see. Dirty boxing. That's what I was doing. Dirty boxing. The man said a hot pink shirt. Boy, Punch, I have a fit. He would have a fit. He'd be, oh my God. All right, dirty boxing. Do they got the colors right? What colors they got? Oh, okay, I see the blue and white. Old boy ain't got no black and teal on. Guerrero, he got white and gold on. They got the colors wrong on here. But and the camera is jacked up. I know this Tubi, but it got it like cut off. Or maybe that's Tubi doing it. I don't know. Like part of the head is cut. Let me go full screen on this thing. Let's see what it do. Yeah, you gotta make it full screen in order to see. This is Tubi, y'all. So salutes to Tubi. I'm happy that they got somewhere to show the fights. But yeah, you gotta make it full screen so it doesn't cut the half their heads off, which is weird. Which is really weird. All right, we got Dirty Boxing 4, Stevenson versus Swanson. If you never watched Dirty Boxing, man, this is like some gentleman sport boxing here. You got like, man, you just got to see the setup. I love the setup. Like if I can have personal boxing going on in my basement, this is how my shit would look, bro. Like dude, like a bartender that's the announcer. It just looked like you probably have cigars in your mouth, balling out, and you got your own personal, you know what I'm saying, boxing match going on. Y'all gotta check it out. Real talk, Dirty Boxing. It's on right now on YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to check that out, make sure you subscribe to their page. It's Overdogs Podcast. They always have it on there with Mike Perry. I don't know if he has something to do with this or not, but it's pretty cool. And then you got it's over, go to Dirty Boxing Championship. It's over there as well. That's where I will go first. Dirty Boxing Championship. But they be at primes where it be skipping sometime. But like I say, go to both of those channels I just named, and you'll be able to watch them. Man, I want to put both of these joints on one screen, but this Tubi, their aspect ratio just not working right. I'm about to see if I can make it act right, bro. Hell no, it ain't gonna. Let's see. Don't be playing, man. We gonna talk about other boxing news as well. I'm pretty sure y'all heard about the Clarissa Shields. If y'all want to talk about that, we can talk about that. But I'm not hating, but it ain't no hate, bro. I just feel like let women problems be women problems. You know what I'm saying? If they gonna fight, let them fight. Fuck it, let's talk about it. Let them fight, let them fight. Both of them inconsistent as hell. Both of them trying to use videos from the past as references for the truth, which what women do. So it's not to be unexpected, but for grown ass men to be choosing sides is crazy. That's crazy to me. And because you putting yourself in women's business, and let that be women's business. I don't care unless they're gonna fight. Now, if they fight, that'd be great, right? But I will speak on both halves. Like, let's just be honest. This is a dead situation. If I feel like Clarissa Shields was in her prime, is in her prime, and Ali was in her prime, Ali will whoop her ass. That's what I believe. But I believe if Ali come out of retirement, Clarissa Shields gonna whoop her ass. It is what it is, bro. Like, let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been listening to a lot of streams and shit in my earbuds, you know what I'm saying, while I'm working and shit on this future endeavor I'm going on. But like, it's not making no sense. I've heard more than one podcast say that Clarissa Shields is a disgrace to the culture. Shoot yourself. Sincerely. Shoot yourself. And I do mean that sincerely. I really do. With all my heart. How the hell one person is a bad representation of the culture when you got plenty of other black women that is from Maya Angelou to man, all the great women, and that one person just said it just puts a black eye on the culture. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, delete yourself. Whatever they say now. For real. Do that for me. Because if that's what you think, that just tell me what you think about yourself. If you put your value in somebody else's hands, just listen to this. If you put your value in that much in someone else's hands, you ain't gonna never be shit. Believe that. You ain't never gonna be shit. So I don't believe that. And I think Clarissa get a lot of hate. Yes, she's brash. She's been loud and brash. And a lot of y'all just now hearing it. But if you've been following her since the gold medals, she's always been that way. And I'm gonna be honest with you. In a sense, I feel like she has a right to be loud and brash because you gotta remember in the beginning, nobody gave her a shot. She got whitewashed with no problem. Her and Katie Taylor was in the same fucking Olympics. Clarissa got 2 fucking gold medals, but the world thinks there would be no women boxing if it wasn't for Katie Taylor. Like, y'all, kill yourself. Kill yourself. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. So, and she didn't get the sponsorships. She didn't get none of that, bro. She got everything. Clarissa got everything out the motherfucking mud, bro. So she gonna talk her shit. And she had to be loud and brash to get those fights. And she had to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand it. Now, Layla Ali, like I said, man, she was the same way. Talk shit, a lot of shit. So, I mean, like, but that's women, man. That's just women, bro. Like, I'm not understanding, bro. Let them women do them, bro. Until they say they're going to fight, man. I think a fight going to materialize out of it. If not, I don't care, because what I care about is somebody trying to say, take that girl and say that she put a black eye on the black culture. That shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, because what she eat shouldn't make you shit, bro. Like, what? Let that little girl do her thing. You know what I'm saying? So, before I get to the next topic, like I said, salutes to Clarissa, salutes to Ali. They both did their thing. You got the current quote. She doing her thing. I don't care what the slander they doing against each other. Until they hear they want to fight, man. I just don't understand you males out here, you know, you shims out here choosing sides. Let girls have girl business. That's woman business. Straight up. Golly, now the shit was funny. Now, if you want to talk about funny it was, we can do that. But when y'all taking that shit personal, y'all tripping. All right, man. DJ said, move along, goddamn it. What you think about the Parker fight? And I wanted to come on, do a show Monday. But I had got a person teaching me some stuff, so I couldn't. Parker kind of played himself. Let me say this first. Early stoppage, but I'm not mad at it because Parker knew he should have threw a two-piece in between them wide ass. When he went for them ropes, top ropes, he said bing, bing. He knew the ref was finna stop it. He threw some shots, then he ended on the ropes again. When he ended up in the ropes second time, Wardley was so tired, he threw a three-piece and it was wide open like this, literally. 1, 2, this. There was nothing coming here. All Parker had to do, he leaned on the ropes. Wow, and gave it to him. And Parker wasn't hurt. I think he was tired, but I don't think he was hurt or none of that. So I think you got to put some of the onus on Parker, bro. Like, I'm more disappointed in him. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm more disappointed in Parker because I know he's such a righteous guy that he don't want to make excuses and things. But that's not an excuse when people see it. I wish he would have, like, not walked out because that spoke volumes. That spoke volumes. He walked clean out that ring, upset. I said tonight that reminded me of the Miguel Cotto fight when he fought Mayweather. When they said it was unanimous across the board, he didn't win not one round. Cotto walked clean out, and you knew that he was mad. When Parker walked out, you knew Parker was mad. And so what I'm saying is that then you go watch, after that, you go watch the post-press conference. He talking about the best man won, blase. I wish he would have campaigned and been like, nah, bro. Nah, man, I wasn't hurt. I wasn't nothing. I want a rematch, bro. Like, if y'all thought I was hurt, y'all crazy. Yeah, I was taking a breather, but come on, bro. He didn't beat me, bro. Like, I wish he would have did that. I wish he would have did that because I've been campaigning for Joseph Parker so long because he keep getting pushed to the side, right? Treated like a redheaded stepchild. Just push to the side, push him to the side. And then y'all take this major gamble fighting Wardley, and I saw you didn't get beat. The world saw you didn't get beat, but we saw you slip. We saw you. You did that. But you still should have campaigned after that, bro. That's the only thing I feel like. I wish he campaigned. I wish he still should be shouting to the mountaintops. They got the same manager. Hey, I want my rematch, bro. Y'all on some BS to the point where they'll force it. You know what I'm saying? The way they've been forcing stuff on Parker, force it on Wardley, bro. Rematch this thing, bro, because ain't no way that he beat me. And I don't think he beat Parker, bro. That was a heavyweight fight for the ages, bro. That was a great fight. But the way it ended, I'm not mad about it. I'm not upset about it because the man in the ring knew what he should have did. He should have let off a two-piece just like he did when he first touched them ropes, and the ref would have backed up. But the thing, and none of the punches even landed, bro. That was a thing, bro, and you just let that man, he did it to himself. So I'm mad at Parker. I'm not mad at the ref. I'm mad at Parker, bro, and I'm pretty sure when he rewatched that, whenever he rewatches this fight, he's going to shoot himself. He going to understand he shot himself in the foot. He going to understand why the hell I just didn't jab. The punches was so wide, like he could have thumped him in the nose. He could have just showed that you was aware, bro, and he didn't do it. So it is what it is. That's how I feel about the Parker situation, yo. That's how I feel about the Parker situation, real talk. But I would like to see that fight again. Wardley and Usyk, bro. I don't know, bro. You know, it is what it is, bro. At that point, with that, that's the only thing. I mean, I hate seeing good fighters get pushed over. You work so hard to make it to the brink of greatness, and then you get it, and then you just let it slip. And not only let it slip, I know you was disappointed because that's why you walked out the ring like that. And then you get to the post-press conference and play it like, oh, well, you know, this is boxing. Man, the hell with that, bro. sometimes you gotta open your mouth, and that's the reason why they doing you like that. Cause nice guys, it's true, nice guys finish last, bro. You don't want to be nice. You want to be a good guy. Be a good guy. There's levels. Nice guy, he ain't shit. Good guy, you gotta think about it. Bad guy, we know what type of time he on, but that good guy, you don't know what end of the stick he on. You don't know where, you know what I'm saying? Be that good guy, open your mouth and say, y'all saw I didn't get beat. Yeah, the ref stopped. I feel like it was a premature stoppage. I should have threw off 2 pieces, but I didn't. But you know he didn't beat me. And I would have told him, you know you didn't beat me. Give me a rematch, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like, you know what I mean? If the punches ain't landed, and it was so clear, if people like didn't know, but if you go watch it, none of them landed. None of them. To the point where Parker looked. When he stopped, he came off the ropes and looked at the ref like, what you stopping for, bruh? Wardley was the one tired. That's why he was winging shots. You saw he went straight to the ground and laid on the ground. He was dog tired. I don't know, bro. That's just how I feel, man. Like I said, I wanted to do a show Monday. I couldn't on that, bro. But yeah, dog, like it's a trip, man. As soon as everybody come up with this thing, I appreciate everybody checking this out, man. Make sure y'all smashing that like button if you don't mind. And make sure you hit that subscribe button. Help us grow over this way on GMT Sports. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the judges table, everyone. E-Dub said, I need one. Well, hold on. Okay, bet. I have one that I'm doing of the Canelo and Terrence Crawford fight. It's a dope moment where it was a shot caught in between the ropes. And I put it in a black and white scale. It's beautiful, bro. And I'll show it tomorrow, but it's beautiful, bro. And I want to catch past boxing moments, like I said, man. And do it like that. You feel me? Man, I seen a cold Canelo versus Crawford jacket the other day at my son's game. But that's why, oh man, you talking about jackets. See, I don't want to let all the eggs out the basket, bro, because I got, like, that's one of my projects. I got a book. This is my idea book. Eric, if you don't got an idea book, get an idea book. This book has everything I've ever tried to be successful at. I'm halfway through it, bro. I don't stop, bro. When one don't work, I keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do YouTube because I love it, bro. This is the dream, the passion, but like, when you got kids, you gotta have money coming in, bro. You know? So you just gotta keep it moving, you feel me? He said punch with time out and timing you out for life. Hell yeah, he would. Christopher Guerrero is on now. Watch comments and comment this, please. I got you, Razor. They in round 5 of 10 right now, Razor. It's 1 minute 30 seconds left. Andreas Herrera is just landed a hard left, another straight left. Herrera on the back foot. He trying to get in, but that lead left hook getting in too from Herrera. Watching this dirty boxing card. Yeah, this shit's so sophisticated. I love this shit, that dirty boxing, bro. He should have come in 260. Yeah, that probably had a thing too. No, Parker is a big real bullshit on this fight. It's not landing nor faking. No landed, no faking, wild right hands. I think I understand what you're saying. Captain, I'll tell you when I jump up. They said, quick, good day to Slick in a few minutes. Salutes to DJ. Willie said he'd give him a rematch. I hope so, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's worthy of it. Oh, shit. Did he slip? Yeah, he got pushed down. I thought Herrera got knocked down, but it was a push down. It was a push down. Again, if y'all want to check out Dirty Boxing as well, it's on Dirty Boxing Championship. If you ain't checked it out before, trust me, this is something to see right here, bro. I ain't gonna snap. The ring go hard, bro. It's like an old ring meets a modern touch. Oh, snap. Goddamn, Herrera, hey, in the last 5 seconds. Oh, they talking mad stuff, bro. Oh, okay, they apologize to each other. Okay. Dude with the talk shit, but old boy apologized. He must have said something that was hella disrespectful, and then he apologized for it. Again, I do not watch this with the sound on, guys, but Yeah, it was something that went down at the end of the last in them 10 seconds. Again, if you try and check this fight out, it is on Tubi. The Spencer versus Mayer fight is on Tubi. And I think 3 other streaming platforms, but I'm watching it on Tubi, and I know this is to be free. This is free. This to be a fact that it is free. I'm sorry. This is free. Oh, it was after the bell. It was a punch after the bell. And he said, my bad. Old boy took it personal, but he was trying to apologize. Old boy wasn't trying to hear it. Herrera wasn't trying to hear it. No, my bad. Guerrero wasn't trying to hear it, I think. What the ref? Okay, the ref, it was finna start, but the ref having to talk. Tell him, I think he telling him about that punching after the bell. Like, don't do that no more, bro. No, that was Guerrero. I was right. Guerrero had a problem with it. All right. Guerrero came out with a strong jab. Let's see if they did anything for Herrera. Herrera gonna be real timid because he might have lit a match under. Oh yeah, there it is. Came in with a lead hook. Guerrero ain't playing. Now he was getting got the last round. I see Guerrero done, woke up. Of course, this is round 6 of 10. Oh my God. Okay. Guerrero trying to showboat with the slow-mo punching. All right. Oh, hit him with the 3-piece, but Herrera said, I don't give a damn about nothing. Eat this right hook. Now we got Herrera on the back foot again. Guerrero on the back foot again. Guerrero with the duck and none. He thought something big was finna come. He should have came up with something. Why people do the bottom we don't come up with a hook or nothing? They just do it just to get away, but like it'll serve a great purpose, bro. They both exchanging missed punches. We got DJ coming to the stage, everybody. Salutes to DJ. You know what I'm saying? Oh, why is that music on? I know I wasn't tripping. What it do, Dig?
Vikings forever, Slick.
Nah,
Vikings forever.
Fuck 'em.
Come on, the Ravens. Punch if you're listening. Where to start? Do you want me to start after you finish calling this round?
Yeah. Let me finish this round. Because it started to shape up. You watching it on Tubi as well?
No, but believe it or not, I did actually find it as a automatic app as on my TV.
Yeah,
so my TV's only 12 months old, and sometimes the apps already come with it, right?
Right.
And I don't sit here on the TV seeing what every app's about, but it's there. It's probably just asking for a subscription or something.
No, it's supposed to be free. All of his own is supposed to be free. It's only for him that's showing. So whatever you got, showing it for free. I know downstairs, Roku, they have the Top Rank Classics app. You could download onto it, and it's free on there. It's free on Tubi. It's free on another one. And then I want to say a Vizio. Do you got Vizio TV? It said the TV with the brand name of TV, and if you got that brand name TV, it's probably free on there too.
No, I'm in.
Oh my God. Hey, Guerrero picking up, and he still needs last takes in round. He gave him like a 10-piece from hell. Guerrero just laughed, but all right.
Oh, I might delete this app. Just working out where to find it, and I've come across LGBTQ storytelling as one of the.
He's all I'm gonna delete it. Oh my God, bro.
Man, good luck to him, but I'm not going to make a life of.
You might find some great movies on there, man. You might. I can't do it. I can't do it, DJ.
Nah, I think I know what you're thinking, Slick, and miss me with it. I don't need it.
Oh my God.
So here's how I feel, because Captain 007 asked me. Here's how I feel about the Parker fight.
Okay.
For me, my disappointment is not in the loss to Wardley. For me, my disappointment is that they held him out that long that he never got his opportunity at the full title on Usyk. Right?
Facts. Yeah.
That's the disappointment because bottom line, this is how boxing's supposed to be. If you're not the best, you get found out. But the problem is that you make Parker fight too many people before he gets his opportunity. He's bound to have an off night,
True.
right? So, and look, as for the ref stoppage, I've seen worse, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the message for me is that the refs need to have some consistency because you've got refs that stop it way too early because they're trying to look after the fighter. That makes
Mm-hmm.
it look like it's something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Corruption or whatever else the fix was in, and then you've got other refs that allow a 3 knockdown rule, and then you've got other refs that allow them to go out on their sword.
Right.
So I would just like to see a standard amongst some of those those titles, whether they're proper titles or they're interim titles. That man, it's a title fight. Don't get trigger happy with stopping a fight. You know,
Right. Right.
um, and that's across. That's not just this last fight. That's just across boxing in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I don't want to see someone get hurt, right? But if you're in trouble for a little while, you reserve the right to actually work your way out of it, right, and recover.
Right. Right.
If we're going to stop fights every time someone gets in trouble, right, they're not getting past round 4.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Wardley has recently said, or there was a clip saying that he wrote somewhere that he'll see how the Usyk stuff pans out, but he'd be prepared to give Parker the rematch. So that's fair.
Okay.
But
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm kind of stepping away trying to find a problem with every fight that I watch, Slick. It just gives me grey hairs and just does my head in. Sometimes a result just needs to be a result, right? You don't got to
Right.
go finding different excuses for it. That's what sport's supposed to be about.
Right.
So I don't see huge controversy in it. It's probably worth a second fight, but I just want to be careful because I'm done supporting the musical chairs that is the heavyweight division. Okay, you fought him, he can go and fight him, and now he who fights him, and then we'll just bring it all around and start it again. Just like I saw AJ and Dubois rumours that they're going to have a rematch. They need to freshen up that heavyweight.
Who?
I know that AJ and Dubois
For
rematch.
real?
Yeah, but look, again, how many times you got to see the same guys that aren't actually moving the division? It doesn't mean anything. It's just a money spinner. And
Yeah.
this is where I talk about the difference between having fights that mean something to the division, right? Someone wins, another guy drops out, next man up, or now they're just more about popularity fights and money spinners.
Yeah.
So that's just my personal view. And I think that if anything, they'll wear it out. Seeing the same faces again and again fighting each other, they'll just wear it out. It's time for the new generation to come in.
Yeah,
Whether
it
that's
really is.
Wardley, whether it's Allen, whether it's Moses Atamu, whether it's some of these other guys, if they're the real deal, you'll make a star out of them and they'll earn your money.
Mm-hmm.
But whilst ever you're not actually putting them in the spotlight, they're never going to earn your money.
Right.
So,
Now that's
so
true.
look, I mean, the good thing is Parker didn't, he, he didn't get stopped in the first or the second round like we saw with Usyk and Dubois
Mm-hmm.
and AJ. So
Mm-hmm.
people got their money's worth.
Right.
As for Clarissa and Layla, if I've got a message to both of them, man, you both can exist in boxing history. You can coexist with your own achievements. You don't have to be going at each other.
No, that's a fact. That's what I said. That's girl stuff, man. Like it's just
Well, look,
women, bro. That's how I look at it.
well,
It's just women being women. My thing was I'm watching guys choose
yeah,
sides. And I'm like, what?
But
Like,
but let
okay.
me give you the reality check, Slick, and it's really
Mhm.
unfortunate. You say it's women's stuff. Unfortunately, men in the boxing game do very similar shit. Back and
Facts.
forward, back and forward,
Facts.
back and forward. Right?
Facts.
So for at least for Clarissa and Layla, I mean your achievements speak for themselves. You don't have to get into a back and forth. You coexist in the history books well after you've passed away.
Right. 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 You know what I'm saying? If something, I think it's a big marketing employee. I think they trying to get it together while they beefing it up, and I think it's gonna happen. They just waiting on the right price tag. Like me and you got on the phone, was like, look, I'm finna start some shit with you. You start some shit with me, and we gonna wait to see if somebody bite on it, like how people get these Netflix, you know what I'm saying, deals and shit like that, or Turkey or somebody. Let's see if somebody bite on it and get us some real money. You get what I mean? That's what I think it is, man.
Yeah.
'Cause, you
Um,
know,
and look, um, there's some new stuff out there that's could be worth a discussion, and I mean worth a discussion because it's just not the same old discussion.
mm-hmm.
Like I saw there that Bud sent a bit of a hint about Jennebeck.
Yeah,
Um, Now, if I just thought about that, Slick, and I thought if you fast forward and Jennebeck beats Lara, I think you want to be careful that you just assume that Jennebeck's going to go undisputed, right? Because I'm not sure that Jennebeck versus Carlos Adames, that Jennebeck's going to get it all his own way.
nah, that's
It's
gonna be a
just,
tough fight for him.
so it could actually be, if what they're planning, it could actually be Bud versus Adames for
Yeah,
undisputed.
right. Grab a belt and then go. Or
Because
either
you
way, either you fight Adamas and get a grab belt, then fight Janabek, or fight Janabek and then go to Adamas.
well, what you're doing is you're guaranteeing that Jennebeck automatically wins the next two fights. One
Right.
in one in December and one in March or whatever it is, and that's
Mm-hmm.
dangerous in this game. We
Mm-hmm.
saw it when we expected Ryan Garcia to beat Rowley for the Haney and um, Ryan rematch. Just
Yeah.
doesn't work out like that. So, um, but look, let them do the work. Let them beat up on each other, and I'll just come in and try and steal all their belts. And that makes
Right.
sense for me. That's a sensible discussion about what Bud does next, rather than all these other people that are calling him out for the payday.
Right. Right. And I've been seeing discussions about it. Like everybody feel like Bud should fight Boots. I think
Well,
that they just not putting it in the right perspective. That would be
and-
the biggest check out there besides fighting Canelo again. You don't get Canelo again, Boots would be, but at the same
but
time though, he doesn't have to do
let
nothing
me
though. Like
let me
I feel like
challenge that statement you just made. The biggest money.
mm-hmm.
I'm pretty confident in saying that Bud gets the exact same check off Turkey Al Sheikh to fight Jennebeck, right, for undisputed as he would against Boots.
Yeah,
Exact same
for
figure.
right. What I'm saying is right. You're right for undisputed.
And
Right
because I
for undisputed
understand
though.
that, well, regardless, and I'll tell you why, because Turkey says you don't share a bag. Team A gets a check, Team B gets a check on what's agreed,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not about how many eyes and views and pay per views you get. You're getting that check. Now,
Oh
what's
yeah,
left over
yeah.
out of that check by the time you've paid everyone's a different discussion. But
Right, right,
um, I can't see Bud in any fight, whoever he chooses, he'll get the dollars that he wants, regardless of whether it's Boots. Because think about it this way. So, and I broke this down. I sort of back and forth with Punch a little bit just in private. I said, look, if you're Bud, and let's take the emotion or the fanfare out of it,
mm,
you're what, 3 times undisputed,
right,
yeah, 5 times division world champ,
mm,
yeah.
mm-hmm,
And if I'm going to give you the same check, the same figure, right, to
right,
fight Boots, who's got the IBO at 54, well, I've already got a WBA at 54, right? I don't
right,
need that, right? Or I fight whoever ends up coming out on top at 160, right, for ring, WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF, right, to become 6th division champ and 4 times undisputed. What
Yeah.
makes more sense to you if your manager is putting, if I'm Bud's manager and I put it to him like that?
No,
It
that's a
ain't going to
fact.
cost you money, Bud. Just what do you want to do?
Right. No, that's a fact. And there's less weight I gotta lose at that. Because Boots ain't coming up.
Well, he's already said he won't go down to 54.
Yeah.
Because
I don't
you could argue that anyone at 54 that probably deserves a crack at Bud is probably Mel Charlo.
ooh.
Because he's got more silverware at 54, not currently because he's been away from it, but he's got more silverware. He's got all the belts at 54.
Right. And I
And no
think
one's taken those belts off him. He
I
just had
think
to drop them to fight Canelo.
if Bud gonna fight at home, I think that would be a dope fight for him to have there though.
I don't think he's going to fight at home.
You don't think he gonna fight at home? Because he said he had an announcement for it. Remember what Turkey said? He
Yeah,
said he
my
had an
news
announcement
is
for
it's not about him
son
fighting there.
and him.
My news is it's not about him actually fighting at home. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
Guerrero doing good, bro. Still in the fights in the last round though.
Zerto said that he wants $12 million to fight Jai Opetaia for unification.
You for real, bro? Oh my god.
It's well
Oh my
documented,
god.
Slick. I didn't make that number up. I just
Oh
come
my
across that
god.
number that turned up a few times, right?
Oh my god. What? Yeah, it just says, man, they just made that man officially
Well,
Jao Patai is the boogeyman of the cruiserweight division, bro.
hang
Nobody
on,
wants to
Slick.
fight him.
Hang on. I had one of our friends give me a bit of a reality check on that 12 million. If you're fighting on a Riyadh season card, that 12 million actually isn't that much. Because if I flip the coin and Oscar and Zerto decide to go and fight Jake Paul after Tank, which was heavily rumoured earlier this year, Zerto stands to get probably more than 12 million.
Yeah, but that's dealing with the back end and things like that. When you go, how do you just say that? Like, bro, you gonna go to that man and say, I want 12 million, bro, to fight Jao Patai? Like, stop playing, bro. Like you ain't man, bro. I guess that's one way of looking at it, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
No,
You gonna go to
it's not
Jake
the it's
Paul, he gonna have a guarantee for you, but you gonna get yours off the back end, just like how regular boxing goes. If you go to Turkey, 12 million is a lot because it's guaranteed all the way around. You get what I'm
look.
saying? No formalities, not no if we get this many
So
viewers, if it's this, you're getting that off the top.
some yeah, so some some figures, and don't quote me on this because I'm only regurgitating information from other people,
Right,
right? He got, I think, $3 million was his biggest payday when he got an ass whooping off Bivol at
right,
175.
right,
And after that ass whooping, he went up to cruiserweight.
right.
But, look, if you see the money that Turkey's throwing around for other champions, it'd be different if it was 20 or 30 or 50 million. Zerto's not it. But when you put it into that sort of echelon of Turkey money, 12 to you and me sounds like a lot, but is it really when you
It
think
should
about it?
it should sound like a lot to him though. Like, what happened to getting your foot in the door? It's not if you were getting in with Turkey, get in there with Turkey, bro. Like, okay, if he let's say he say 12 million to Turkey and Turkey come back say I give you 8. Okay,
Well,
take the 8, get your foot in the door because once if you put on a good performance, Turkey gonna call you back.
the flip side of the coin for me is how much money do you want to outlay to invest in Jai Opetaia? Because if he gets to unify there at cruiserweight, he's going to heavyweight. So you
Yeah,
still get the opportunity to learn or earn more money off Jai in the future if you do it quickly. If
yeah,
you wait too long, his career is going to be at the back end, right?
yeah.
So anyway, look, I just found it interesting as well. But then, sometimes I wonder. I hear Oscar say the best should fight the best, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't this an example of that? The best 2 cruiserweights going at it.
Yeah. That's the
So
fight I want to see. Zerto on him, but it sounds like
Well,
Zerto trying to impress his.
it's really the only fight, isn't it?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I know Badu Jack's in there, but
Yeah, but he fighting somebody else already, a rematch with somebody. So that
yeah.
he made it clear he don't want no smoke. He about to fight a rematch with somebody.
But I mean, well, let me ask you this question. Other than the IBF, tell me the last time the WBA, WBO, or WBC in recent times mandated a mandatory,
I can't.
ordered the mandatory,
I've
and held them to it.
they have. Well, there you go. I'm glad you put that on there. They have at their lovely conventions. They're always handing out mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Telling you what's gonna happen, but they never own up to it. They don't hold on to it.
So, in that light, the IBF is the only one that is still ordering mandatories, and if you don't take it or an acceptable alternative, you get stripped.
Mm-hmm. That's what needs to happen, bro. That's
So,
what needs to happen. But I
look, all
mean,
these things are happening right in front of our face, but we just get caught up in all the bloody hype and
bro, that's what these. You the only one that sees it. Like back in the day, they used to like hide it. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's in your face and they don't care. They just don't care, bro. They like, so what? You just gonna accept this shit. And it's cool because it's a sport and I understand that. But the thing is, man, when you got all these belts, it's not that it's just a lot of belts. You're not making people represent those belts. That's the problem. If you had the silver belt and you want to put some real stank on that silver belt supposed to get a fight at the regular champ. You see what I'm
well,
saying? Make that
but
shit happen.
this is why in our circles we call them Timu belts, right?
Right.
Even the interim belt, once upon a time, almost guaranteed you, barring something crazy, that you were next man up for that title
Yeah.
shot. The
You had the right to default.
only reason that probably wouldn't happen is if you had to wait for a unification or an undisputed to happen
Yeah.
above you, right?
Right.
So all of these, and we've seen again and again and again that these interim world champs just get skipped over.
Right.
Man, you're seeing like ranked 5 and 6 and 8 get a title shot before the interim guy gets it.
Right.
So this is where I talk about the sanctioning bodies are actually diluting their own product.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's all about money. Let's not kid
That's
ourselves. It's
that's
all about
that's
money.
exactly what it is.
But you know,
That's exactly what it is.
they,
People want the right person to hold their product. That's what it's all about. And if the right person holding their product, it's a bigger percentage that they're going to get off of it. And that's all it's about. It's not really about the bare bones of the sport anymore.
see my brain works different to other boxing fans. I'm not saying it works better. I'm just saying it works different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at Eddie winning the purse bid for, and Captain 007's just jogged my memory. He's just won the purse
Yeah.
bid for Kelly and Bakram Murtazaliev, right, for
Yeah.
the IBF,
Yeah.
right? So is that an insurance policy for Boots if Boots can't get Virgil after he's done with Bataroo or whatever his name is?
Eddie is the only one playing chess right now, bro. Okay. I was just talking to somebody yesterday about this, right? Eddie has two products right now that he's trying to promote. That's Boots and Ben Whitaker, right? He has both of them, and he's gonna try to put things in place. Why? Because on this side, people like Top Rank ain't got a home no more. You see what I'm saying? So he know it's about to be easy to get these purse bids. The number one person that should outdo Eddie in purse bids was who? Bob. He's finna take advantage of this shit full fucking fledged to boost himself up. When you look at the rivals that he had, the only competition he ever looked at outside the UK was Bob. Back in the day, he would bring Bob up so much, Bob would bring him up so much, they just didn't like each other. Now he's gonna take full. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Top Rank got to find him a home because as long as he don't got a home, more fighters he got to lease out. More purse bids he gonna win. over dumb
Yeah.
shit, and he's gonna be able to have them lined up to feed his product.
But Buckram's not with Top Rank.
Huh?
Buckram's not with Top Rank, and Josh Kelly's with going
Who
back to
Josh Kelly
Matchroom.
with?
Josh Kelly's just re-signed with Matchroom,
Oh,
and you would expect that Eddie's got a follow-on deal
why did I think that he
with
was with Top Rank though?
no, because I think he left Matchroom, and I'm not sure whether he went to Queensbury or Top Rank. I couldn't tell you, but he's back with Top Rank,
Okay,
Matchroom.
I got you. I got you. But
And
either
look,
way,
Top,
but
Top
the
Rank's
two are
still
onto something
farming
though.
their Top Rank's still farming their guys out pretty well. I mean, Top Rank just gave Janabek to PBC for Lara.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. They have to. They gotta
O'Shaquie
keep them fed.
Foster and Fulton. That's
Yeah,
Top Rank.
yeah. They gotta keep them fed. If you lose them, your name go down. You know. That's why I was shocked at this fight because remember just last week we was like, where the hell this fight gonna be at? And it's on Tubi now. But I don't understand why they just don't put it on their own platform like YouTube or anything like that to keep their name out there. That's what kept Golden Boy afloat all those years. You know what I'm saying? When
Well,
they
if you
didn't have
saw my
nobody.
message earlier, I've noticed that Top Rank are putting their records, like their old fights, up on YouTube pretty regularly, right? All
Yeah,
old
yeah,
buds fights and bits and pieces. So
yeah. Like their classic channel. That's what they be doing on the classic. That's if you watch Top Rank Classic, like when this go off, it's gonna go right back. Every hour it's a different fight.
mm.
That's all they show. Number fights. One of the channels downstairs is stay on, man. Any old fights you never saw, everything gonna be on there. You know, whatever. Guerrero won that too, by the way, y'all, man. But he got to the point I would have kept commentating, man. He was beating shit out of dude, bro.
And I'm just glad to see Buckram again because we haven't seen him since Tim Zoo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he's gonna come out and make a statement, bro.
Well,
And I think go ahead, what
Josh
was you
Kelly's
say?
not the guy at 54.
No. No, he's
If
just
he
gonna make us
if he walks through Josh Kelly, that's really, and no disrespect to Josh Kelly, but
right.
that's really not making a statement to the rest of the division, is
Well,
it?
not the no. I'm talking about to the fans. Because see, the thing is, right now, Bachman is looked at as a killer. If he go out there and demolish fucking Josh Kelly, that confirms all the casual lies, and then there'll be a rightful opponent for who? Boots. Then now can't nobody say he not fighting nobody or this dude ain't this when the masses just saw him decimate fucking Kelly. If it goes that way, you get what I'm saying? Because that's the thing about Boots. Boots ain't been solidified because we feel like everybody he beat, he's supposed to fucking win. He was supposed to beat. And then he's
Yeah,
not even beating them in a great fashion that we think he should be beating them in. And if he do get Marzalia, there you have it. You get what I mean?
look, I'm okay for Boots actually not to prove me wrong, but to almost prove me right. I'm just not ready to jump on his bandwagon just yet.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
That's my thing. I'm
That's
with you on that.
that's all it is. I'm not hating on the guy. I don't want to tear strips off him. I'm just saying, look, there's definitely potential there, but as Nine would say, show us what's under the hood.
Yeah, yeah. I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that. And if you say anything otherwise, you hating. And I've been like this debate. I'm like, I don't care about that debate. I don't let that debate go. They putting all the onus on Bud. Like he should fight. He should fight X, Y, and Z. And they're using Mayweather as a reference because he fought Canelo. First off, goddamn me, Mayweather didn't even want to fight Canelo, bro. Like it wasn't like he called that man out. It was shit. Like fuck it, okay, you go. He was trying to save him. He knew everybody
Look,
knew he was gonna beat him. But the thing
Tony,
was, it doesn't mean that you get to put the pressure on. This man just got to the top. He gets to sit there. He can't even get comfortable, and you're already. When I say this is I don't believe it's gonna happen not one bit. But in their eyes, they do. So in their eyes, they think like you ready to throw him under the bus because y'all really feel like Boots could beat Bud. But the thing is, it's like God damn. Where was that smoke at when Canelo fought John Ryder? There was
but
none. When Canelo was at 154 and he didn't fight Boo Andre and he didn't fight Charlo, that type of smoke was not there for him. But the guy that got it out the mud gets to the top because y'all feel like he shouldn't be there. That's what it is. You hate him so much because he seems such like a regular guy, average Joe like you, and he made it to the pinnacle, and you just feel like he ain't supposed to be there. So let's get him beat. And
look,
that's why I'd be like, that's my argument on it. Like, I just don't understand
I,
it.
I
Just
don't even look
appreciate
at like
greatness.
that. I just look at it like timing's key in boxing. Sometimes you snooze, you lose. Right?
Right.
So
Let me answer this real quick. What fights have been on so far for this Mary Spencer card? Just the Guerrero and Herrera fight. Only one fight's been on, and the next one's starting now. All right, go ahead, D. My bad.
look, it's unfortunate or otherwise, but the conversation, if Bud was still at 47, I'd be supporting the Boots and Bud. Right?
Right, right,
Now, what Boots lost his manager. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. So he just wasn't really getting promoted there for a couple of years, and he lost
right.
a bit of ground to stay active and solidify himself. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And while that's now that sort of speed bump is in the past, Bud's moved on.
Right,
He's moved on. He's moved out of 47, out of 54, up to 68, and I mean, he's telling the whole world multiple times he's looking at 160. Why can't
right,
you believe the man?
right.
You know,
That's a fact.
so it's like
That's a fact.
Tank. Tank tells you everyone he's a prize fighter, but no one wants to believe him. Oh, go fight Shakur, go fight Haney. Man, he's been telling you the same thing with all honesty for the last 3 years. I'm not
You
about
goddamn
titles.
right.
Yep. You're right.
Why
You're right.
can't you believe the man? So, look, we'll see what happens next year, but I don't think it's not a question of money for Bud now. He'll just ring up Turkey and say, look, this is the next fight I want. This is how much money I want. Go talk to the other party and see if you can make it happen.
Right. And I don't think it ever was a question. Of course, the money plays. You feel me? Of course, the money plays a part. But in the same essence of what you were talking about, people just don't want to believe there are fighters that do care about, like, there are still fighters out here who care about being remembered after they're gone.
Yeah. And look, he won't be caught. If he finds a way to go sixth division world champ, right?
Mm-hmm.
And four division undisputed, man,
Right.
I maybe not in the rest of my lifetime. I might not see that be repeated, let alone
Now,
beat.
he do that, they gonna turn this shit into a 5 belt era, bro. It's gonna be like, God damn. They gonna be like, yep, 2026, it was gonna take 5 belts. Somebody gonna solidify that IBO. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I don't think we'll ever see no shit like that, bro. Cause like I said, man, that's what I'm happy about, that he creating a whole new lane. And that's how I look at it. Like you say, you look at box from a different angle, I do too. This man is 3-time undisputed. He's creating a whole new lane now, bro. He's carving a whole new lane. And that lane gonna come with a lot of hate. It's gonna come with a lot of hate because it's not the norm. It's not what people are used to seeing. It's not, you know what I mean? And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? And let's say he does fight Boots. Now, what happens if he dog walks Boots? I'm gonna be pissed because what people don't understand, as bad as y'all want Boots to get in the ring with something like that, after you just saw what he did with everybody y'all say he wasn't gonna beat, and he getting there and dog walk fucking Boots. Y'all just ruined fucking Boots' career when he could have had potentially became something great.
Yeah, look, I want to believe that Bud needs a reason, and that reason isn't just to prove Boots or Boots' fans wrong. So
It's
if there's
legacy wise. Like,
yeah,
what
if
is that
there's
for?
well, I just give you your option for the same money, Slick. You
Mm-hmm.
can go and become sixth division champ, 4 times undisputed,
Mm-hmm.
right? And take the elevator to the top of boxing history ever.
Oh, my bad, G. That was accidental.
Or you can go and fight a guy who's currently, I say currently, the IBO 54 champ.
Mm-hmm.
Salute 9.
And that's the thing too. Now I'll milk that. Now I ain't gonna stunt. Y'all, okay, if I'm going for legacy and y'all really want me to like take a detour from my plans, pay me. Fuck you, pay me. You want me to fight Boots? Fuck you, pay me.
Well,
That's how it would be for me because I got, like you said, if I got a guaranteed shot to become 6-time division champion and then an option to be fucking undisputed, and you want me to deviate from that plan, fuck you, pay me. 100%.
well, the thing is I think he gets paid anyway, to be honest. Like,
No, I'm
you
talking
know,
about more than what you would have paid me. Because like, you know, it's one thing to pander to the crowd, and that's one thing I try not to do on the show. I think nobody should do that in life. You should be unapologetically yourself, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And
you
none of the
should
people are like,
pander to me, Slick.
oh my God, here we go. What's up 913? But no, on everything. So like, if that's his plan, and I'm thinking like me, if I'm like I'm on a mission and everybody know me and my family, when Norman put his mind to something, he's going forward with the shits. You get what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing gonna deviate. Now, if you want to take a piece of my time, what I got going on, it gotta be fucking so important for me to just stop doing what I'm doing to come your fucking way because my mind is set.
Look,
People know when I disappear, I'm
the,
coming up with something.
look, the hidden gem in all of this is we get some unifications and activity going at 160. There hasn't been a
Yeah,
lot going on at 160.
yeah,
So if the guys at 160 get a sniff at a bud fight and the money that comes with it, maybe they'll start making those fights. And maybe we're
right,
seeing it
right,
already with Janabek and Lara.
right.
So either way, you see a division start to get active again in 160. And
I
really,
think,
as
but I'm,
fans, we just should just sit on the couch and wait for Bud to do what Bud wants to do. Stop telling him
I
what he
think,
should do.
and I think people need to actually like not live in the hype and actually look at the fight, right? And what I mean by that is, I think Janabek is a tougher fight than Boots. Like, if you want to see him challenge and you want to see a greater chance of Bud getting beat, if you that type of fan, you should be talking about fight Janabek. Go on and fight him. He got a chin, he got power in both motherfucking hands, and he relentless, bro. It ain't a punch that Bud gonna be able to ride.
Well,
Bud gonna have to be on point. You know, that
think
whole
about
entire
this.
fight.
Think about this for a minute. There is a path for Boots, and I've thought about this.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be for 3 belts in December, right? The 2 that Janabek's got and the one that Lara's got, yeah?
Right, right.
And if the rumours are true, and Boots goes and fights Batteru,
Uh-huh.
whatever his name is there,
His name is Barao.
what sanctioning body is that? WB,
Hey,
anyone on the chat help me out? A?
I think it's hey.
Yeah, because he got elevated, didn't he,
Mm-hmm.
when Bud? Yeah, so he got elevated to the WBA. Who's the WBA champ at 160?
I couldn't
Is
tell
that
you right now.
is that Carlos Adames?
It might be. It's one of them. But if he fight, I wouldn't. I mean, Carlos Adames. If he got, but I mean, like I said, you talking about Boots fight Carlos Adames
I'm just saying that
or Bud?
either one could happen if you think
Right,
about it,
right.
right? But if 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 Boots gets the belt at 54 and the same sanctioning body that Carlos Adames got, and he uses that to leverage to go to 160 for a title shot, then he's in Bud's way to become undisputed.
Right,
That's where Boots can force his way into the conversation.
right. But he gotta fucking be willing to go to 160 though.
Well, Bud's not coming to fucking 54 anytime.
Right,
So
that's what
it's
I'm
the
saying.
only way.
It gotta be. That's why I think the reason why he ain't saying his name, like he not calling Bud out. Like people not realizing if Bud, I feel like this. If Boots wanted to fight Bud, he should have said Bud name after he beat Lima. He didn't say that. He called Charlo out, bro. A guy that ain't been active. You called Charlo out before Bud. That told me right there he don't want to fight him, bro. He I don't that's what I believe. He don't want to fight. I'm not mad. I don't carve your own
But
lane. I'm not all for
Jim,
chasing people. You get what I'm saying? So if that's what he
look,
want to do, that's what he want to do.
bottom line, if they make the Boots and Bud fight, I'll watch it.
Facts.
Right? I'll be honest, I'll watch it for sure.
I'd
Right?
be amped up to watch it. Hell yeah.
But for me personally, if I'm Bud's manager, there's some other strategic decisions that are equally important to make before you just jump in the fire with Boots.
Right.
And look, Eddie's going to talk it up because Eddie believe it or not, Eddie's one promoter that really talks up his guys. He does his job. So
Right.
Eddie's always going to do his job and call it out.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see. I think that the landscape's going to look a little bit different next year. And I think some of these fights at the end of the year might change. Some of the matchups going into early next year.
Hell yeah. I look for something at 140 to be next year, changing up. Motherfucker, goddamn me. Then with Bud, is he gonna go to 160? It's a lot. It's gonna be a lot of change. Heavyweight finna change. Frank Warren got all the fucking heavyweights. It seems like now. You know what I'm saying? So something got to shake
Well,
over
he's
there.
got
Except for
all
one
the.
big name.
Well, hang on. Frank's got the stronger prospects
Well, he got
in the heavyweight division. Well, he's got Wardley.
Well, he
but
got Dubois. He got Dubois, Wardley, Parker. He got Adelaide. He got I missed
Right.
somebody. Moses or Thomas, and I'm still missing somebody. Caballero. Who else he got? And like I said, most of those are up and comers. He just don't got the top guy, which is still AJ. He's the money maker. So I'm looking for something to shake up. Something got to give. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Whatnot. And Usyk, of course, but you know what I mean.
See, I got this bloody. I'm caught. I'm caught with my own integrity here, Slick. I swore I wasn't going to watch the Jake Paul and Tank card, and I don't want to talk about them too. But Gary Antoine Russell's fighting on the undercard.
But DJ, you not wrong, bro. We said that before. Remember, we talk shit about them cards all the time, and then we turn around and say, well, one thing he do, how he get us, is the fucking undercard. It's the undercard. That's what get us to watch it. And I think he knows that shit. He has to know it. Like,
but you know Gary Antoine. But you know the Gary Antoine Russell and Shakur at 140 is one of my dream fights.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I would love to see that fight.
And I don't see it happening. See it happening, bro. I wish it would happen, but I don't see it happening no time soon, bro.
See, this is one of those times, Slick, where you need to pander to me so you don't destroy my dreams.
I want that fight to happen, but that right there,
fuck you, Slick. Go the Vikings.
Fuck the Vikings, goddammit. Fuck them motherfuckers. I can't stand them. I can't stand them or the Lions. Shit. But no, if that fight was to happen, oh my God. That's Christmas. That's fucking Christmas. For real, bro. There's like, wow. Hell of a fucking matchup. Two different levels of tenacity, arrogance in the ring. Oh my God. Somebody might get beat up and not come back. Straight up. They pride that's two fighters that pride is like really high. And one has already lost that felt like he didn't lose. And you saw how he came back with a vengeance when he beat Rayo.
Yeah, and you and I watched Gary Antoine Russell's last fight, and he had his back against the rope, watching everything coming at him, slip him, parry him, fighting back, landing, man. He's going to give you problems with his defense. His defense is attack.
Facts.
So, look, let me tell you, if anyone out there's got any question marks about Shakur, all of those questions, every single one of them would be answered one way or another in a fight against Gary Antoine Russell.
You ain't never lied. My bad. I had myself on mute. Didn't even realize. For real. Ooh, that's Christmas, bro. All right, my bad. Let me stop touching these goddamn buttons. Tapping my finger. But yeah. I wouldn't know. Boy. I don't know if Shakur would be ready for something like that. Well, if Shakur beat Gary, oh my God, there'd be nothing you could say about Shakur.
That's what I said, Slick. Every question mark you might have about Shakur, what if, what about, it gets answered in that fight.
That's facts, bro. That is fucking Facts. I'm talking about you wouldn't be able to say nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Let
It
me
would
tell
be,
you though, if Shakur was to win that fight, nobody's fighting Shakur after that. Nobody.
bruh, you hear me? He you hear me? Oh man, he'd be forced to play the bracket. Talking about I'm going to 147. He had to burn out. He had to burn out. See, that's one of them
Only
fights that they have to let
only
simmer.
only guy I can see wanting to fight Shakur after that would be Devin Haney. Because
Yeah,
Devin doesn't
he
duck the
don't duck
smoke.
shit. He don't duck shit.
No.
And that's the one thing I like about him, bro. That's the one thing I like about Dev. He don't duck no shit. And I like people. I saw the interview he did, and I like the interview. You know, you gotta talk your shit, and I'm happy that he's starting to talk a little shit. But he's also honest. Like shit, god damn it, fuck it. They say he the
Do,
kryptonite. He
do
say
you
he
know
this.
what? If he'd have started doing that, like for us as fans, hearing from the man, not the father, we might well have, and I think I'll speak for myself, I might well have a completely different opinion. Oh, here comes trouble. Salute
Yeah,
913.
I
you
was
got
flaming y'all in the chat. I can't even hold you.
for real.
But check the chat, bro. I flamed you niggas.
It didn't even pop up. Let me. I gotta go to the YouTube chat. Oh wait, probably was on the screen. I didn't see it. Yeah, why that shit not coming up in the
Yeah, I flamed y'all, bro.
It's on the screen. Yeah, it is. Because round one on here talking too, but it's not even showing up in the StreamYard chat, which is weird. But okay,
Yeah, mine's not connected either.
for some
Some of
reason.
some of the comments aren't coming up on. But look,
Yeah,
9, if Slick smells like cheap liquor, that must mean he's drinking at your house.
Fuck
oh
you.
shit.
All right, you got back. You got that back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
That's kind of a double whammy too, man. Two birds, one stone, man. He took care of you and him, man, with that
You
get
ain't
back.
lying. You ain't
You know
lying,
what I'm
bro.
saying? But yeah, bro, I can't get past that though, man. Me and Deej was talking one night. I can't remember between both of us who came up with that, but that's a fight. Oh my god.
Now
That is.
you wanted Keyshawn versus Shakur, I think from memory.
Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Keyshawn with
But
who?
Keyshawn and Shakur, bro. But then I think that's how the conversation started. I was like, man, and I need motherfucking Keyshawn and Shakur to fight. And he was like, how about Gary Antoine Russell? I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the fight that I want to see. That fight is my guilty pleasure. Real
Yeah,
shit.
that's the fight.
And it probably won't happen from some time, but I think that those dudes are evenly matched, bro, when you think about it. Because they both was on the same Olympic team.
That'd be crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So
Ooh.
if them being on the same Olympic team, they've had to work with each other before.
Right. Right.
So fights like that, man, either they really, really good or really, really
Don't
fucked up.
stink. Yeah.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? Because either they your turn, my turn, because they friends, or it's like, look what I've learned since we become pro. You know
Right.
what I mean? And they both get off.
Right.
But if you want to talk about a chess match or whatever, that's a good fight. Because both dudes are cerebral, in my humble opinion. Both dudes are really, really cerebral fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Mm-hmm.
you picked one of your fights too. 9 was his brother at 35,
Mm-hmm.
Gary Russell Jr. Who'd you have
He's
him up against?
Ah, fuck, I can't remember.
father
Okay.
time. That's what I call him.
Maybe it
Cause
was him versus Roach.
ooh boy. hey, bro. Hey.
Man, let Professor Nine be a
Who
motherfucking matchmaker, bro.
hey, who would you have in that fight, bro?
I don't know. I want to just see it. you
God
know?
damn, bro. On everything, bro. Given that fight Gary just had too.
Oh. Yeah, now is as good as time as any, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, your fight card, your 3 fight card, you have to pick the undercard, main event, blah, blah, blah. And you got like
5.
was it
I
Street.
5?
did that already.
It
I did
was
that already, didn't I?
Yeah, but I think you've probably changed your
probably
mind?
missed it, bro, because I've been so busy. I'm still out of town, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'm still handling, some family stuff,
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, man, I'm on the motherfucking East Coast. Go figure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not too far from T.O., man.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you still out that way, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Charlotte.
So you been out there for like 2 weeks now?
Yeah, 2 weeks. Well, hold on, whoa. Sunday made a week. So it's close to 2 weeks. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't let Big T.O. tell you he's sending a driver to pick you up. Don't
Oh,
wait,
Lord.
because you'll probably fire that driver before he gets there.
Damn. Hold on. DJ's on the roads. I thought I came out swinging. He'd hit me. You know what I'm saying?
I do. You get two
He
devils
took
on the
up for
damn
you,
stage, goddamn it. Here you
and
go.
now he got T.O., bro. Damn.
Blaming everybody.
Hey,
I
man,
haven't even
the
got
way it
started
is.
yet. Slick, I had to purposely tell my brain just to be sensible when I come up, because I was in a mood before I got started. You must have known when I was talking about sending Punch a Ravens t-shirt in
Yeah,
hot
he said
pink.
hot pink. He said, I was
Damn.
like, damn, bro. Like,
All right, damn. Why did I come out swinging, bro? My bad.
right, he sure said that, bro.
That nigga came in hot. A hot pink
A,
Ravens.
a hot
Man,
pink Raven.
hey, man,
First he
the
said,
other
give
day,
me a Viking shirt, and then turned around and said that shit.
hey, man, the
What?
other day, man, he was punching went live with the
Mm.
Ravens game that they got their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's like, fuck it, I'm getting off.
Yeah, we
And
was
then I
that. I
tried to
was.
call him afterwards. He didn't even want to pick up
Yeah,
because
he
he
That
got off
knew I was
early.
going.
Did you
that
check out when we
that
was on there
wasn't the
together for that was a Green Bay game, wasn't it?
Yeah, when y'all both
Yeah,
was on.
Green Bay.
yeah, that was Green Bay.
Hey,
Slick
bro.
been walking around like he's 6'8" since.
Real
He
shit.
was like, man, I'm about to get off here, bro. We ain't gonna do shit, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get off here, bro.
this nigga literally took his ball and went home.
I said, it'll be all right, bro. Nah,
That
man, I'm
nigga
gonna get
Slick
off here,
still
bro.
sitting around. He like, well, fuck it, let's just play some dominoes. Man, fuck you. I ain't playing no more. Dick.
Right. I don't wanna play shit.
I'm running away. That nigga ran away like a motherfucker. Hey, man, I called him right after that, too. That nigga did not pick up because I was going to flame him. He knew what was coming.
Damn.
Talking shit about the Chiefs, nigga. Nigga, you don't remember that St. Christmas Day massacre, nigga?
He had
You know
no
what I'm
this shit was
saying?
coming, bro.
Oh man, but y'all ain't get nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all just lost to Green Bay. No pun intended, but goddamn, nigga, y'all just lost to Green Bay.
I was just happy we beat Sharon. It wasn't even about his team. It was just Sharon the fucking quarterback. Fuck him. He ain't winning. Not on my watch. Fuck that. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, them damn Steelers, man. They done took an L towards everybody. They done they lost to everybody, nigga. Nigga, so when you see me and Slick, little bro, you gotta sit down when you piss, bro. From here on out, fucking with our
God
team.
damn.
You gotta
Oh,
sit down like a bitch.
wow. Man,
Ladies and gentlemen, if
Punch
you new
is
to the
going to
channel,
come
bro,
in
I swear.
hot.
Bro, that's why I was just going to say, hey, I swear. DJ just took the words out of my mouth. I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you new to the show, there's going to be a guy that's going to pop up on this motherfucker. It's
Hey,
fucking go off.
hey,
He's going to go clean off.
come on, little bro. Come on, nigga. I'm
Oh,
calling you out,
shit.
little bro.
Oh,
I'm calling
shit.
bro
He
out,
finna
man.
flame. He finna go crazy, bro.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
how I
Fuck
promise. I
them
wonder I still
Steelers,
got
nigga.
it on here because this is how I imagine him right here when he be going off. This is Punch, bro. He just scorched the fucking earth.
And
He
even
just
though that
scorched
picture
the
is
earth.
silent, it says a lot.
I promise you, bro.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
promise you, bro. Oh, life.
Because nigga, when he goes scorched earth, you don't even hear him.
No, he just
Yeah.
going
He
clean.
goes
Fuck
he
off.
goes Super Saiyan in all crash outs, nigga.
Yeah, I swear to God, bro. With a Zenzu being goddamn.
Right.
Motherfucker be going in.
Hey man, but you know, Punch is an important part of the team of the crew though, bro.
Hell yeah.
There's only one Punch and Punch cannot be replaced, bro.
Nah. Punch is punch, bro. That's a
Real
fact.
shit, man.
I was
Punched
telling him,
and blocked.
people that
But
on the show.
Punch and block Rob so many motherfucking times. He done literally blocked him and shit. And then, oh man, shit. What you doing, bro? Rob like shit. Just got off the phone with Punch. What happened? Oh shit, he just blocked me. We was laughing about it. I'm like, God damn.
Hell nah. And I can't stop
Shit.
them from block people. I'm like, don't block me now. Fuck that. They do that shit on your show, Slick. They do that shit on this motherfucker. They be going there. I'm like, damn, I tried, y'all.
Hey
I
man,
tried.
I don't even know. Do Pell still got it? Does Pell got his wrench yet? He probably ain't
No,
giving
I
Pell.
think he did get it. I think he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, I think he got it.
Yeah, because he gave.
Bill
Man,
was over
he
there
was
going
giving.
in on old girl. It was somebody else talking shit.
It was like one of those things when you talk to your parents, right? You just
Ooh.
wear them down, right? That reminds me of Pell and his wrench. Hey, can I have a dog? No. Can I have a dog? No. Can I have a dog? No. Can we get a dog for Christmas? No. Will Santa bring me a dog? No. Can I have a dog? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, let's go and get the dog.
Hey, half the time though, Punch wanted to give him a wrench, but then after a while, he kept forgetting. He just like, well, fuck it, because he loved to
Right.
fight in it. Real shit, bro. That shit crazy though. But yeah, man, Punch, we got smoke, nigga. We got smoke. You know what I'm saying? And until y'all can get back in there with the Chiefs, which would be like,
says the bloke that didn't even want to talk about the Chiefs for the last 3 weeks.
hey,
Man, captain back on the bandwagon. Well, you have one win, and you're telling other blokes to sit down to piss.
Oh shit, Lippin is fighting.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question then. How many points has other teams scored on the Chiefs in the last 3-4 games? I'll wait.
How much difference has it made to the win-loss record? None.
We're on our way to the Super Bowl, buddy. See, while everybody was talking shit up on the Chiefs, though, guess what? We had about 4 players out.
Oh, so it's we now. It's not them, it's we. Oh, you're bolted in, seatbelt on, straight in that bandwagon. You go get it nice.
Feast your eyes, bro.
Geez, you're ugly. Turn the lights off.
He's a t-shirt ugly.
Feast your eyes on it, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
DJ
you know what I'm saying?
Tonight, bro. He said, as soon as you hit the way, he said, t-shirt ugly. Cut the lights off.
Hey.
Oh man.
It be fucking me up though with Deej or Mark Man be going at Punch about football. Because he be trying to like this rugby league and he don't even know he don't know shit about the sport.
That's what he was doing Sunday.
Bro don't know shit about the sport, but he still be trying. Nigga, fuck that.
Look, I'm pretty reserved. I like to have fun with the guys and the people that come here. Like, just throw a bit of a cheap shot and good humour. But man, I can't talk my way out of a paper bag when it comes to NFL. I know that.
Don't admit it, bro. Do not. Whatever you do, don't admit it.
Look, that's part of the game.
That's part of the game, man.
Part of the game.
I only need to know enough to get under people's skin, Nine. Like Ravens, Vikings.
Vikings.
I'm under the impression that some of our friends from Australia just look at the box scores every weekend and then be like, all right, who can I fuck with?
Right.
No, I get an education and go looking for an education off Rob once a week. I'm always asking him about different rules and all sorts of bits and pieces, because one of the challenges, if you remember, I had last year, I bought a Game Pass on DAZN, but a lot of the live games were on my time at 1:30 Monday morning. Who's going to get up at 1:30 on Monday morning when they're about to go to work in a few hours to watch a 6-hour game? Yeah. Like it just didn't work out time zone wise. So
it's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen.
And look, it's pretty predictable, I suppose. Look, all I've got to do is make sure that I watch one Steelers game before the playoffs, because after that, I won't get to see him again for the season.
And see, this the thing though. with with Rob though, man. He probably somewhere right now watching somebody football game. He don't give a fuck if it's college, high school, whatever the fuck. He's watching football right now. I'm willing to bet. He done
Yeah, it's
found some
football
kind
on
of
now.
game.
It's Thursday, ain't it? It's a Thursday night game.
It
I
is.
just
Who
don't know
playing
who it
tonight?
is. I don't know. I ain't even look.
Hey, so not the hijack slicks topics and channel. So, Nine, one of the things I said to you privately is I couldn't decide on the Haney and the Norman fight because I didn't know what sort of influence Turkey Al Sheikh might have on Devin Haney with Tom and Jerry stuff. Interestingly, I caught an interview or just a short or something from Bill Haney, who's come out and said that Brian Norman will get outclassed from Haney. So if I allow myself to read into that comment, that says that Haney ain't going to stand in front of him under Turkey pressure. Haney's going to do Haney's thing.
I think Haney's gonna do a lot of clinching. I don't think he's gonna run. I just think he's gonna do a lot of clinching.
Yeah, that's what you took the words out of my mouth.
A lot of clinching, bro.
I see jab, jab, grab. Jab, jab,
Yep,
grab.
a lot of clinching. I don't think he's gonna try to. He's gonna smother Norman, even though he's the taller fighter. I think that's why he's packing on weight so he can be strong in the clinches,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna smother him probably. You know what I'm
And
saying? Who knows though? Who knows? I don't know.
that's what he did with JoJo. That's what he did with because the little guy's gonna get past that jab. He know that.
Yeah.
He know that
And
because
if Norman ain't careful, Norman can
run
the
into
more I'm
something.
starting to think about this fight, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Like Norman has a true puncher's chance. That's it. That's all. Even though Norman is the Norman Kemp is more likable of the two, really think about it though. He's only got a puncher's chance. Everybody who's picking Norman is thinking he's gonna knock Haney out.
Right.
Well, I won't say that's completely out of my mind there, Nine, but I'm still watching what I believe, and it's a casual's
Uh-oh.
belief, not an expert's belief,
Uh-oh.
that some of the guys that have given Devin Haney the most problems.
Hold up. I hear niggas hating on me on the panel.
Yeah,
Punches here.
here
There go
Nah,
my
nigga,
bro.
no. Fuck y'all hating ass niggas. I hear y'all niggas talking shit. Here I am. I'm here.
I told y'all, chat. I told
Oh,
you.
Yeah,
shit.
I'm here. I'm listening to it all. Yeah. Steelers over all y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. Yeah, I interrupted the boxing conversation since Punch want to be the fucking I want to be the topic, right, nigga? Yeah. Well, here I am. Talk that shit now. Well, I'm here. What's up, man? I want all the smoke, nigga. What's good?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, you rang, nigga. Here come Punch. What's up?
I told y'all.
Punch in the building, nigga. What's up?
Y'all been
Yeah.
warned.
Hey, bro, I was just trying to get you to crash out. I'm safe though over here. You ain't gonna block me this time.
I told you.
Hey, this is
I'm
what
here.
Punch
I hear
do,
you
man.
niggas talking shit.
Yeah, I saw it
Punch
in the
will
chat.
block you and then be on the phone with you after the live, bro, for about 3 or 4 hours, bro.
Hey,
I saw it
It's
in the
crazy.
chat, bro. He said,
We
"You
got a
right? I'm here."
you and RC relationship is toxic. Y'all got a toxic ass friend.
Punch, I'm organising a Ravens t-shirt from Slick in hot pink, delivered straight to your front door.
I'll set it on fire. Don't send that shit to me. A fucking bonfire in my backyard, goddammit.
Oh shit, bro.
Oh my god. The two
Hey,
things I hate the most
little
on this
Punch be
planet.
sitting out there like, Daddy, fire. He be roasting hot dogs and shit on him.
Oh my
Nah,
god.
man, I was just fucking with you,
Nothing
bro.
Ravens comes in my house. No.
He said nothing.
Ex-
It's not
Except bad memories and nightmares. They live
Ooh.
right on your
We
pillow.
good. We've
Ooh.
been cooking them for years. You'll see. They about to lose tonight, and then they got us in like 2 weeks. You're gonna see what we do with them bums.
Mm.
happening.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
man.
almost Halloween, man. I'm gonna work a spell. Part of the spell is tears from a Steelers fan after a Raven game.
This dude's stupid.
I just got to get him to crash out, man, because
I'm good. I ain't in the crash out mood, nigga. I'm just
that's
chilling.
fucked up, bro.
I'm
Because
chilling,
I'm
nigga.
like,
I just heard my name and I had to respond. Like, here I go. I got
I
time.
know, man, but I'm trying to do two birds, one stone. Because shit, I'm barely getting a chance because I'm so
Damn.
busy,
He
man.
dropped. Did Sergey get dropped? Or he was off the. Yeah, he got dropped. That
Ooh,
motherfucker went down like
But yeah, what's
Glass
going
Joe.
on, fellas? What's the topic tonight? Other
Nothing,
than
bro.
me,
Watching,
motherfucker.
watching the fight. The the Mikaela Mayer fight is on Tubi.
It's on
Yeah.
Tubi?
Yeah, they're on
damn.
Top Rank on Tubi.
Damn, Top Rank fell way off. They over there on free ass Tubi. Let me turn this fucking fight on.
They got they got the they always Top Rank got that classics channel over there. So they put it on that channel.
Mm,
Where careers go to die.
What
yeah.
title is it under, Slick?
What'd you
I
say?
see. I got Tubi on now. No problems, right? But
Oh,
I
go
had
to
to take.
live TV, and then scroll down to TV not scroll down TV, go to live TV, then scroll down to Top Rank classic boxing.
But hey,
Because
Punch.
I did have to take a momentary hiatus from Tubi after I come across that LBGBQ
Right,
story.
channel. hey, he saw that shit. He said, "Oh no, I gotta delete this shit." He said, "I gotta delete this shit."
Hey,
No,
Punch.
Yo,
Hey, well, right before you got here, though, man, we was talking about the tail of the tape. What do you think is the game plan, man, for both fighters? If you had to play coach's advocate, not devil's advocate, but coach's advocate or whatever, bro. What do you think? How do you think what do you think is the tail of the tape for Norman and Haney? How do they both win? And what way do you think the fight is gonna go?
all right, so I'm gonna tell you how I hope it goes, and I'm gonna tell you how I think it's gonna go. So
Okay.
I from both sides. I hope Haney come out and approach the fight the same way he did against Regis Prograis. If he do that, he got a real high possibility of winning the fight and gaining our respect. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping Norman Jr. come out and fight the way he fought Sincilion. You know what I
Ah,
mean?
ah.
Now what I think is gonna happen, I think it's gonna be from Haney. I mean, jab, grab, footwork, move around, hug, jab,
I
hug.
swear to God, bro. Me and Slick both said that same shit.
sure
I
did.
don't think he's going to really engage at all. I think it's going to be a real ugly fight. He's going to try to get a win by that. You know what I mean? So Norman Jr. going to have the power and strength to break out of that hugging and try to catch Haney with a clean one. That's
Thank you,
that's
bro.
that's his
Thank
chance
you.
of winning. But I think Haney going to try to hug his way to the victory, similar to what Caleb Plant did against Benavidez. That type shit.
Yep.
So
Yep.
can I
Yep.
ask a question? And I was in the process of asking it when Punch come in hot, and he had to defend himself. We knew Punch was going to turn up. So I've got an idea in my head, guys. Yeah, g'day, Heavy.
Yeah.
Blue hair.
What's up, Heavy?
I've got an idea in my head that Haney uses his jab as distance control, where his jab and his arm length is longer than his opponent's. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I saw it against Cambosis, even a little bit of Loma, right? But because Haney and Ryan Garcia have got actually a longer arm reach, that distance control isn't as effective for Haney off the jab because he can get touched. For him to come in to land a jab, he can get touched while he's doing that. So, is there any factor in that with Norman and his ability to, whether it's good or it's bad, for him to counter or land something as Haney tries to use his jab?
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
much so because he has a reaching jab, right? And you hit the nail on the head with the distance, right? And when he strikes that jab, look at his legs; they be so spread apart. So it's almost like he don't even know how to get out of trouble. You get what I'm saying? He steps with it, but it's from a distance. And you got a guy now like Brian Norman. He's explosive, bro. And time. I mean, just watching Devin Haney's career, the jab's been there, right? And he has had success with that jab early on. Then he had a stretch where he was fighting smaller guys, and they just waited on it and go up under it. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So and then he had a span where he got back on when we saw him fight Rougarou, right? He was dead on point with the jab. You know what I'm saying? That was the last time I seen him with a clean jab like that. So it's gonna have to be so sharp to the point where he's gonna step with that jab, step again with another one, he gonna clinch. Then there's gonna be times where he gonna mix it up and jab and move around. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna have
It's
to be the game plan. Him standing there with him, I think that's the notion that people are getting where like they think Devin's really finna stand there and trade with Norman. I don't think that's a good idea. You get what I'm saying? So, but he definitely can get catch, bro. He can get caught.
I think if Norman wins, bro, he's gonna win by late stoppage. I think stoppage is pretty much his only avenue of winning to keep it a buck. He has to try to catch Haney.
He say he gonna knock. He say he going there and try to knock him out.
And see, the thing is, this is a real dangerous fight for Haney, man, because one thing we do know, Norman's power carries late. Remember that fight you covered with Norman? I think it was the Santillion fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And I
Yeah.
was like, man, this fight trash, bro. And I left and went to the club and shit, went to go
Yep.
kick it. Came back, was like, damn, that nigga won. You was like,
Yep.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I think you
But
and
wanna know
Punch
something?
covered that fight.
Yep. You want to know something else about this fight that I realized? This is another check that Bill Haney wrote that his son got to cash. He said he was gonna have that man. He was talking bad about that man aunt and all sorts of shit, right? And Brian Norman was on an interview with this young lady I was watching. He was like, the fight was regular to me. Like, I didn't even care. Like,
I'll be right
trash
back, fellas.
talking. All
All right, bro.
He was like, I didn't care about trash talking. He said, but now it's personal when you talk about my family, bro. He said, so I'm going there. I'm going to knock his ass out. And
What did he
was
say
like,
about the aunt?
Bill Haney was over there on Coach Malachi's show, and he went in. He was like, "Fuck your mama, fuck your aunt." This is the third, and she had just died. And Brian Norman went off. The senior went off like, "Man, hold the fuck up, dude. I beat your mother." Like, you know what I'm saying? And Bill Haney came back with the apology. Brian Norman was like, "Dude, you knew that shit. You should just never said that shit." So it is what it is now.
Hey. Yeah, man. It's all little subtle nuances in here that you can pay attention to,
up,
bro.
boy?
What's up with you, bro?
What up? Bill said something about that man grandmama, bro.
Was it grandma?
It was the grandma, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Granny?
Yeah.
Granny, nigga. Because he
Big
was
Mama?
talking to Senior. He was talking to Senior, and Senior, his mother, and so Junior's grandmother, she just died
That's what it was.
July, I believe it was.
Yeah, and the interview that Brian Norman did was last week when he was talking to the girl in front of the boxing ring, and he said that's why it's personal now. He was like, "I'm gonna knock him out." Because she said, "How'd it go from you fighting to knocking him out?" He was like, "Before it was just gonna be a fight." He said, "Nah, personal. I'm knocking him out, bro." He was like, "You can't come back from that. Once you said that,
called her out her name, bro. Called her out her name, bro.
He called her name and everything."
Hey, have a good question, man. How do you think the fight gonna go, bro? Like, if you had to play Nostradamus and say, "Hey, I think the fight's going like this," how do you think it's gonna go?
Oh, man, this first, let me say, I think it's gonna be a really, really good fight, man. Because unlike a lot of people, I'm keeping the fact that Turkey Al-Sheikh already gave Devin a warning. He already told you he don't want that Tom and Jerry shit. And when you look at the bridges that Devin kind of burned, you sue Oscar, so you ain't gonna get no promotional help over there. Eddie ain't fucking with you like that. You know what I mean? You saw them, they little beef, right? If it wasn't for this Norman fight, that nigga could have very well been on BLK Prime.
Yeah.
So he spoke generally, but that Tom and Jerry shit, we all know who it was aimed at.
Right.
So
right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Coming into this fight, nigga, as soon as they start booing, if he start moving around too much and they start booing, you know what I mean? Hopefully that'll kick him in gear. But at some point in this fight, they probably gonna boo this nigga for moving. But I'm keeping that in the back of my head, like, nigga, you gotta come and you gotta fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he does, I think that changes a few things, a few elements of the fight. Granted, I do believe Brian Norman has the footwork. From paying attention, looking at the angles he gave Sasaki, and listen, I know people gonna discredit all of his past opponents, but when you look at the angles he gave, the Santion fight, all of these fights, right, you can see where he had the superior footwork. And then when you look at Devin Haney, and I'm looking at the entirety of it all. When you look at Devin Haney, and you look at these older fighters that he's fought, the one guy he fought that was the same size and the same age, Osterine or not, gave him the most problems.
Mm-hmm.
So now here you stepping in with another guy, same size, same age, and for the first time, you're not giving up the reach advantage, or you don't have the reach advantage. You got the same reach.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I've been paying attention to this fight.
What are your ears painted on 9? I've just been talking to you about that reach advantage.
Yeah, but it was some shit. I've been through a lot of shit. So I've been like, man, fuck this fight. To keep it a buck with you, I've been like, fuck sports. You know what I mean? But this is the time for me to get out and socialize and shit. So, but I've been like, man, fuck this shit. Because, but you can finish up though.
Yeah, so when I look at all of that, and that's not even the actual styles clashing, because I do believe, and I've said this before, I can pull it up on my channel a few times where I felt like, given his different opposition with the Quentin Randalls and a few others coming up, I feel like Brian Norman does kind of have that chameleon gene. He can box when he needs to box. I think you saw that versus Sasaki, somebody who comes forward, and he can press you when he wants to. And I think you saw that against in the Santion fight. So I think it's going to depend on what Devin Haney decides to do. And then I think he probably presses that chameleon gene, that chameleon button, and he adapts. I think he does a great job of adapting. Now, I do believe Devin Haney may just have the slight edge in speed. And we don't know how much, that's going to be self-serving for him. But when I look at this fight, I say to myself, are we going to get the same Devin that we got in the last fight, right? Where he's timid, where maybe he wants to not take up so much real estate, but he's gun shy as well. So it's so many variables, man, on how this fight could potentially play out. But I think he comes into this fight gun shy, scared to pull the trigger. I think it's still some mental damage there that Brian Norman Jr. can take advantage of. And I think he knocks him out, bro. I think he knocks him. I think Devin Haney gets knocked out in this fight. I don't see it going past 10. Yeah.
I'll feel you, bro. I think that Norman's path to victory most definitely is a knockout. I can see it being competitive in the first rounds, but more of Haney kind of jabbing and grabbing. I think he's gonna try to beat the system. Like, well, if I can't run and back up the whole fight, I'ma just clinch. I think that's why he's got so big and he's trying to build up that core strength. You know what I'm saying? Because he can be strong in the clinches. But other than that, I think that he got 12 rounds to do it. I think when Norman does it, he's gonna be down on the cards too. If he does it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna be up on the cards. I think it's gonna be an ugly fucking fight, jab and grab. I don't think it's gonna be a classic. Like,
and if he's not up on the cards, it'll be the power shots.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time, some of those judges, they'll give you those rounds because he might land 5, 6 CM jabs, but he didn't hit you with 2 clean power shots.
Yeah, and look for Norman to go to the body early, bro.
Yeah. He's got
so
to.
when he try to step on the gas, it ain't gonna be no gas in the tank in the later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another question mark of mine too. Junior's gas tank down the stretch. You know what I'm saying? Where I think Devin has proven to have a decent tank down the stretch and still can put together those 4 or 5 punch combinations, in the 9th, 10th, 11th round.
Yeah, if you don't make Devin work early, he definitely could last.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have something left in the tank. So it could be a fight where Devin comes on at the end of the fight as well. If he gets to deep waters.
If he come on at the end of the fight, he's getting knocked out. Because one thing we do know, Norman's power never fades. He carries that
I was
shit
just about to say that though. Yeah.
Do you think that he'll try to
It's
fight
footwork.
him like how he fought a Loma? Try to stay on the inside with him and take
Hell
that
no,
hook away
because
from him?
nah, because Loma was so small, bro. He could do that.
Yeah, I know. But the reason to do it was that, to take his power away from him. But either way, I agree with both of you guys' analogies.
Yeah.
I really believe that it will be like a double jab, because it's a reaching jab, then he's going to step in with a jab, then he's going to clinch. And then there's going to be some moving around. You know what I'm saying? He's going to take his chances here and there. But for Norman, though, I mean, even if he did do that, this is a good showcase fight for Norman at that point. If that's how he going to fight that, show the world that you got for you can cut the fucking ring off, make him where he can't run, make him have to fight. You know what I'm saying? On some Santillian shit. You bully his motherfucking ass then. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I would like to see from him. And see, Loma hit him with some good, big, clean shots.
Good boy.
He understood at some point in that fight that Loma couldn't hurt him. Loma couldn't hurt Devin. He couldn't, because he hit him with some clean shit throughout, especially later on in the fight. He was too small.
He was too little.
This shit here,
that was 130.
different. Yeah, I mean, there's some real bricks finna come through. You know what I mean?
Did show some in that Loma fight, because you heard it like everybody else. Daddy, it's like he know what I'm gonna do before I do it. If you can get in, that showed me right there. If you can get in his head, you probably won that fucking fight.
Yeah.
Showed again with the Ryan fight. He could have won that fight if he didn't want to get his cookies back. If he went to just boxing, he'd have beat Ryan.
Oh yeah, facts. Everybody know he came into that with the wrong game plan.
Yeah, so
but and if you survive a nigga that's anticipating you, like you just said, he said he know what I'm gonna do before I do it, and he still couldn't hurt him. If you can't hurt a nigga that you anticipating and they know you anticipating and you beating them to the punch, you ain't got no power. You can't hurt him.
Yeah,
it's gonna be different with Brian Norman.
But I think he really stuck with Loma because of the feet. If Loma was able to get some space and work them feet, Devin would have been in trouble. Not necessarily knocked out or nothing like that. He just would have got beat up. You know what I'm saying? But I was thinking of not the game plan of for his Loma's power before is using the sense of to smother. You know what I'm saying? Norman power because it's a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? But the closer the fight get, I do agree. I give Devin what I think Devin gonna have over Norman is the experience, bro. He gonna have a lot to go back off of. He been through some things where he's seen a lot of different looks. You know what I'm saying? That he can use to adapt to this. But like you say, we dealing with a guy that's gonna rely on a jab that ain't got no sting on it. What's gonna happen when Norman realized that shit don't hurt?
And that's a good point, though. If that's a good point. I think if Norman can get past Haney, he this is gonna teach him a lot.
Yeah.
He's gonna learn a lot from this fight.
Oh yeah.
So
this
I know
is
the feet gonna be active. Feet gonna
it's gonna be his biggest lesson to date, bro. For sure. And I don't want nobody to think, I'm shitting on Devin or nothing. I'm just calling it like I see it. And listen, I always thought Devin was a really, really good fighter, and I ain't saying that he ain't gonna win and pull this shit out. For sure. If anybody got the skill set to do it, it's him. I'm just calling all the factors that we haven't seen in previous fights.
Right. Let's make it clear though. Devin got a shot, bro. If Devin don't pander to the crowd, bro, Devin can win this motherfucking fight, bro.
Facts.
On everything. He can win this fucking fight. People may not like how the fuck he win it. Or whatever. He can win this motherfucking fight.
That's what I'm about to say. If he just abandoned the noise, especially from Turkey Island Sheik, and just fight his fight, it'll be boring and fucked up, but he'll win it. You know what I mean? I think he could do it.
The same way he fought Ramirez.
Damn. And see, but I think that kills his paydays.
It do, but I'm just saying, he has a way to win. It ain't that he can't win unless, because we still, I've seen Brian Norman footwork. People say you ain't never seen him, but when he got Santillian was moving around too. And when he started getting beat the fuck up, and he was cutting that motherfucker, forcing him to the ropes. You know what I'm saying? When he was trying to get off the ropes, I saw the man sidestep to his fucking right and hit him with the left. When he tried to go to the right, he sidestepped to the left and hit him with the left. You know what I'm saying? He was initially keeping him on them ropes. It wasn't like Santillian was just babysitting the ropes. You know what I mean? So he do got some footwork. It's just we ain't seen that type of footwork where, like, if you got distance and as I'm walking on some Bam Rodriguez type shit. Bam a corner your motherfucking ass. You don't even know you getting cornered. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And he'll hop into an angle.
I promise you,
which
bro.
is dope. Yeah.
If he got something like that, then yeah, I don't know then. But as of right now, Devin do have a way to win though.
I kind of wish Devin just had a little bit of power, man, because in a fight like this, that would help him so much. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. You know what he should watch? He need to go
What's
watch
that?
Canelo. I'm gonna be real with you. He need to go watch Mayweather versus Canelo. All right. Canelo had all the power, but the thing that was getting to Canelo was that jab. And go look at it. Mayweather hit him with a jab. He would take a half step back. Soon as he see Canelo finna take that step, he ran right into it straight. Make him run into some shit. You see what I'm saying?
But
he don't. I've never seen
Devin got to
Devin
switch
use a
his
pull
cadence
counter.
on his jab.
I've never seen a pull counter from Devin.
Devin
gonna have to switch the cadence on his jab.
That one
he's
he
gonna
got
have
off
to
of
throw
Ruger,
some
I
hard.
think it was on purpose.
He's gonna have to
I think
throw
he was
some
just shooting
soft,
a jab.
bro.
You get what I'm
Because
saying?
if he throw him all hard, he gonna get countered. If he throw him soft, after a while, a motherfucker gonna be like, man, I'm walking through this shit. I'll take one of those.
Right.
So he gonna have to switch him up.
Yep.
You know what
I'm
saying?
Run into it, if he get him to run into that motherfucker, that's how Ruger got knocked down. Even though I don't think he did that on purpose, I just think that Ruger was eager and he ran right into it at the same time he threw the fucking jab. But the thing is, you create power off that pull counter, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
Ruger was also 20 pounds lighter on fight night than Haney.
Yeah,
that's
true.
That's well documented, right?
Yeah.
So look, there's.
Go ahead, D. My bad.
Just listening to you guys and just putting. Part of what I said earlier is I look at boxing a little bit different to some of the fans. Not better, not worse, just different. So I think the insurance policy for Haney is not Turkey Al Sheikh. It's the actual title, right? Because even without Turkey, if he's got a title, someone's got to come find him, right? Mm-hmm. So I actually don't think it's about the Tom and Jerry stuff. That's not his insurance policy. Because if he gets knocked out in round 2, not being Tom and Jerry and standing in front of Brian Norman, right, that puts him in a tougher position to go find his next fight. So I'm not, and particularly after Bud's just gone and told Turkey in no uncertain terms, no one tells me how to fight, right? I think that Devin Haney can come in and afford to fight his own fight. But with not being able to control distance with the jab and not being able to keep someone off you because you haven't got the sting in your punch, I think that Norman's good enough, even if Devin wants to actually hit and move, that Norman will just find a spot to walk right through him. Right? He'll cut a ring off. It'll just take a matter of time. You'll find the time just to walk straight through him and really test Devin. That's really... I don't think that Norman can outpoint Haney. I agree with you guys. But in saying that, I think that in combination of taking the jab that's so important to Haney away by way of distance control, arm length, hurt. He's got no hurt on his jab. I think that there's a point in time that if Norman says, well, you can't hurt me, he might just walk him down, almost in Canelo style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus, he ain't got no poker face neither, bro. If he get buzzed, Norman gonna be all over him, bro.
You gonna see Viterbi better be Bivol, whatever the fuck. Them two dudes. I get them niggas mixed up, but that's what this fight's gonna kind of be like, though, to me.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know, man, because when they mention Rougarou and Canelo, the first thing I think of, this is two guys with similar footwork. And I just think the mobility of Norman Jr. is going to be on display this fight too. I think
that's why
we're going to see like, damn, this nigga do got some footwork.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because that was the reason why Floyd could hit Canelo with some of those jabs and those pull counters. Poor footwork. You know what I mean?
Because let's not act like Devin is the one that's like he's relatively flat-footed now. So what if you get a Norman that's mobile and keep him in the center of the ring? You got a guy who gonna break out, just bop bop bop, move to the right, bop, 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 and keep turning fucking Dev. Where he's stationary. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Are you
what's
talking about
that
walking
ring?
to my power, pretty much?
Yeah, I'm talking about just walking, giving him bop, bop, turning, bop,
Yeah,
bop,
walking to
turning,
my
and
power kind of thing.
keeping them stationary where Dev don't know which way to go at that point. You know what I mean? Because I mean, people are really banking on like the way from hearing people talk. They banking on Norman to be the one to be flat-footed and the one standing there. What if it's the total opposite where Norman comes out and he's the one moving? He's creating the angles. He's moving to the left, and Dev got to shift this way and shift that way. He's not, and that creates a paradox where Dev's never in control at that point.
Yeah,
But
bro. I'm not saying I don't believe in unicorns. I just ain't never seen one though. You know.
I feel you.
Well,
hold it down, y'all. Be right back.
Well, let me ask you.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Let me ask you. In both your opinion, does Brian Norman have less, equal, or more power than Ryan Garcia? And I'm asking this question in the context of we all know how much power Ryan Garcia has in his left hook. Don't get it twisted, all right? None of that stopped Haney. He kept getting back up. To his credit, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, like I just want to be careful to think that, you know, if Brian Norman actually hits him clean with something, that Devon's out cold. Because
I think so. Yeah, I think you'll get that Jen Sasaki all over again. This is a full welterweight.
Listen.
He this is a bigger man.
I don't like that comparison with Sasaki. Theo, and you and I have had
I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about Sasaki the fighter. I'm just talking about the shot that he landed. If he lands that same shot on Devin, I think he's going night the same way.
If he lands that shot on anybody, they going good night.
Yeah,
that's just that type of shot, bro.
I can promise you that Devin Haney is never going to be as defensively reckless as Sasaki. Sasaki, for the most part of that.
We saw it against Ryan. He got hit with some shit against Ryan. What you mean?
Yeah,
it's
but
not like we haven't seen Devin get his block knocked off.
It wasn't bent over at the hips, just saying, "Oh, look, I'm unprotected. Just hit me with everything you got." I told you. Sasaki got knocked out the same way that Hooney got knocked out. It was just on different sides of the body. Devin ain't going to give him that shot.
Bro, if Norman lands those clean left hooks like Ryan did, it would have been night.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been night. Yeah. Any one of those big left hooks that he hit him with, it would have been night.
They got two different types of hooks. Norman's hook is more of a thudding kind of power, and Ryan's hook is more
fast.
of a whip. It's a whip.
I'm with you on that. But either way, they were clean, wide open shots that he landed on Devin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why he got those shots, Theo?
Huh?
Do you know why Ryan got those shots on Devin?
Well, I felt like he was fighting the wrong fight. He was being the aggressor.
No, it was the distance control. Ryan had longer arms than him. Devin couldn't control distance with his arm reach that he's so used to.
Yeah, and then that's why I pointed out in this fight as well.
Well, Norman's got an extra 2 inches on Devin for arm reach in this fight.
I didn't know that.
Oh, is it extra 2? I thought they had the same arm reach. Let me double check that. I thought they had the same reach.
All right, Heavy Bag's gonna try and shoot DJ out of the sky. Let's have
no,
it.
No, I want to make sure we putting the facts out here.
Yeah,
DJ,
that's okay. Let's have the facts.
You go see his feathers and shit. It's like, where did
man, I don't want to shoot about the sky. I just want the people. Somebody could be watching, and I don't want them to have the wrong info, man. All right, so a 72-inch reach from Brian Norman, and Devin has a 72-inch reach. They got the same reach.
That sounds like you got that from Wikipedia. I'll look it up on a different site. But either way, he doesn't have a reach advantage, right?
Right. That's what I'm
And
saying.
Yeah, Dev just 1
that's
inch taller.
that's just
Yeah.
where I see in my brain that Devon doesn't control fights as easily as he has done when he doesn't have significant arm reach.
Right.
You know, so
But you agree if
look,
Norman gets those same shots, he gets to land those same flush shots. It's
oh,
probably good night, Charlene.
Okay,
no,
so
just
if y'all
just
was
for the
Norman,
show, heavy.
a-
I'm never going to agree with you
if y'all was
personally.
Norman,
Privately, I
what's the game
might.
plan? What's the game plan if you Norman?
What's the game? If I'm Brian Norman, you know what? I'm gonna come out. If I'm Brian Norman, I'm gonna come out in box. I'm gonna come out in box.
Slick said that shit too.
Yep.
And you know, try and beat him to the punch, see how that works. If that's not effective, I'll probably start getting a little bit more aggressive and trying to stay right in front of him, cutting off the ring. But I'd come out and box. I'd start boxing.
Is that if I'm in Brian's corner, I'm telling him first or second round, make sure he feels you.
Thank you.
Because make
Facts.
sure he feels you. All right. Give him
Thank you.
something to think
Pause.
about for the rest of the fight. And then whether you're on the front foot or the back foot, you're always in control. Because Devon ain't gonna actually drop you when you're coming in on him. Like, go back and watch the replay of him hitting a 13-year-old at the fair. Couldn't even hit that. Couldn't even hurt that kid.
All the L's, man. That's the L. God
the hell?
damn. I seen the
Bruh.
video, Deej. But
Oh,
the way you
shit.
said
Another
it, you made
one.
it seem like a little
This
kid
dude.
with a fucking balloon and a lollipop. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Fuck your daddy. Bow.
Gosh,
They
so
came
matter.
through.
Message.
God damn, Deej. Fuck, Deej. Deej did it again.
He came in. He been coming with hot shit this whole stream,
Coming
bro.
in. He coming in hot, man.
He on demon time, bro. I swear.
Damn, Deej. Bro.
That's my boy. Hey, leave
Relax,
him alone, man.
Deej.
That's my
Relax,
boy.
bro. Take a couple of deep breaths, man. Take a break, man. Go get you a beer. You need a drink after this. No, fuck that. Drink some water. Cold glass of water. Splash it on your face.
No, and it'll get worse if I go and get a beer.
Oh, fuck.
God damn, bro. Hey, salutes everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you over there on Twitter, salutes to all 125 of y'all. Make sure y'all hit that follow button for your boy one time, man.
For sure.
These crazy, bro.
But yeah, man, man, this fight so fucking intriguing, man. For sure.
Yeah, that to me, this the main event for me. I ain't gonna lie. This the main
Yeah,
event.
this is the litmus test for Brian Norman.
It would have been if you knew what you was gonna get, it would have been because you know what you're gonna get out of front foot David Benavidez. They had to make that the main event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just don't know what you're gonna get with this one. What kind of Devin Haney you gonna get?
Yeah.
So it made sense to put him second.
But
You
I
know
agree
what,
with
fellas?
Nine just said this is essentially like a Brian Norman come out party. Showcase your shit.
But
Coming
you know
out,
what,
baby.
fellas? Like I always say, it's a difference between picking a fighter and rooting a fighter. In this fight, I truly don't have a pick. I got it like right at 50-50. You know what I'm saying?
This 50-50.
But I can tell y'all who I'm rooting for because, I mean, just listening to the interviews and all this other shit, I really like what the Normans is doing over there. I think they very, very approachable. You know what I mean? I can see myself having a beer with Senior. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Versus Bill, not so much so. You know what I mean? So I'm rooting for the Normans. I hope they get it, but this is a task. You know what I'm saying? And you know, with me though, I can't just be like, oh man, boo boo boo, and just think that just because I'm rooting for a motherfucker, it's gonna be easy. And just because a motherfucker got knocked down a couple of times, it's gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Because it is certain things different about Ryan Garcia than it is Norman. Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia's left hook is way faster.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Man, we all didn't watch enough boxing to know, man. You just never know until the night of the fight, bro.
Yep.
You just
Well,
never know, man.
The other thing is,
sure.
like, let's call a spade a spade. Current and ex-professional boxers don't pick sides; they sit on the fence. So it's unsurprising that you don't want to make a pick night.
I'm riding out, man. You know, I'm riding out this team Norman all day. And plus, I need them to win because Senior talking about maybe, you know, trying to give Hitchens a shot back in Atlanta, so I can go ahead and be there.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Hell
What?
yeah.
Back up. Hitchens at what?
In Atlanta.
147.
At 147. Yeah, he wants the winner. He said he wanted the winner.
Man.
Yeah, and then, you know, him and Senior been having some back and forth banter. So all I know is if they go back home, I get to be there on Senior. I want to be ringside.
Let me give you my initial thoughts on that. Right? If Brian Norman Jr. does a job on Devin Haney, Hitchens should stay the hell away from him because he's basically Haney 2.0.
Yeah.
Point.
A lot of people definitely
we know.
But with footwork though. He can move.
Yeah, but I mean, both of them can.
Hitchens can move where Devin's starting to get flat-footed as fuck in front of your ass.
What it is, Devin's legs is too wide apart, bro.
Right. Dev will get flat-footed, but Richards move a lot. He moved just to move. You know what I'm saying?
From what performance you do? Because you can't be talking about the Ramirez performance.
No, not that one.
There won't nothing flat-footed about that boy.
That's why they said in that fight, hell no. But before that, yeah, like he told you, we
in the Ryan fight,
we worked on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm saying. And I could see somebody calling him flat-foot in the Ryan fight, but I don't know what game plan he tried to knock Ryan out, bro. That's why. I think he wasn't flat-footed at all versus Regis, and he dominated him. Then he gets flat-footed versus Ryan because he's trying to knock him out.
He was stationary in front of Regis. Let me say it more like that. Like he doesn't necessarily like the guy that'll take a walk to the side and then like that. And with Regis, he was primarily standing in front of Regis. You know what I'm saying? From a distance. That's maybe I'm using the wrong word. Stationary front. Where you see Hitchens shoot double jab, and he'll take a walk off from you, and you know what I mean. He'll move. He's a mover.
But Regis encourages you to do that because Regis won't move and he doesn't want to move his head off the line. His whole the reason I picked Catterall versus Regis was that Regis for a long time worked on his cat reflexes, and as he's got older, the cat reflexes aren't there anymore. So Regis will stand right in front of you and encourage you to be flat-footed because you don't have to move.
I got to go back and watch that because I don't even remember Regis touching Devin. Like he was a moving target. Regis, I don't even know if he hit Devin. You know what I'm saying?
He kept that distance with that damn jab. That's exactly.
Yeah.
Go back to UFC. Is that what I'm talking about? How his leg? Well,
I'm expecting to see the opposite of a flat-footed Devin in this fight. The complete polar opposite.
That's what I'm hoping.
At least that's what I'm expecting.
And look, Devin's just got an oversized cup. That's why he's got to have his legs so wide.
He's stupid.
His legs is wider than motherfucking Errol Spence. Them was two fighters that had some wide ass legs. They was damn near doing the splits.
And it's not even to get him out of trouble. It's just wide for no reason.
Yeah.
Well, I think because he's so much taller too, it levels him out a little bit versus some of those shorter guys. I don't know, but yeah, you're right. Some wide stances.
Yeah, and he reached with the jab, but I think he reached with so he thinks bending at the waist is always gonna get him out of trouble as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he pulled back, but like you say, that shit didn't work with JoJo because JoJo had no business being in that man's chest like that.
Yeah.
You know?
I can even see, but you know what's crazy? I can even see. And I know a lot of people don't feel like that, but I can even see Norman winning this shit on the cars, man, just from the power punches.
I can see that
don't, bro.
But the thing is, shit, Lenore's got that close to test his damn chin, and I think Norman might be stronger than Lenore is.
Man, listen. That was 35 shit, man. It's 47 shit.
I'm just saying, though. That's my
point.
Yeah.
The only issue I've got...
He got that close, you know?
Facts. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
The only issue The only issue that I've got with that statement about Norman winning on power punches is that I kind of feel like the majority of judges are judging on activity, not effective punches, right? So, and shit, we only saw that stoppage last weekend, Parker, and like
Hell.
you,
Yeah.
you you want them to be able to judge on effective punches and power punches, but it doesn't. It just doesn't feel like it goes that way all the time, or even 50-50.
Well, let me elaborate. I mean, when I say power punches, meaning okay,
Damn,
they have landed 7 punches that round, but Norman landed 3, and we could see that they visibly hurt him. Like when a judge can see you visibly get hurt in a round, they typically will give you that round.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know
If
what I'm saying?
if you get dazed or hurt, absolutely, I agree with you.
That's the power punches I'm talking about, where he physically looks hurt.
But if you go back to the Shakur and Zapita fight, because Zapita was so active, a lot of people had that a lot closer, and even Zapita winning it. But the reality is, Zapita wasn't hitting anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. He wasn't hitting shit.
So, look, it's the judges on the night will determine whether they're actually watching effective punches that land or they're watching activity.
Yeah.
Right.
That hit elbows, hit
but
glove.
That's up to the fighters to set that tone, though.
My advice to Norman is don't get frustrated. Just keep on trucking along. Do not get frustrated.
Yeah.
Nah, give him something to worry about after the first 2 rounds, 9.
You know what the
crazy thing walk through him early and just let him know, you come anywhere near me, you get it wrong, I'm going to sit you on your ass. That'll be my message to Brian Norman.
This. That is some smart shit, Deej. Get this. I had a fighter that I was working with. And he hired me to train him working for the corner or whatever. And he had fought a guy that came off of a knockout. And the first thing I told him is, because my guy was a puncher, I told him I don't give a fuck if it's on the arms, on the hip, wherever the fuck. Make sure you go in there and hit this motherfucker hard. Because what's that going to do? What that does is, if he just came off of a brutal knockout a fight or 2 ago, that's going to put him in that same survivor mode and make him panic. You feel me? And so that's what people have to do. That's what Norman has to do. He needs to hit him something hard. It doesn't even have to be hard. It just it don't even have to land. He got to hit him hard with something solid, even if it's on the arm. Now, let me tell you the difference though, because there's 2 ways that you could do it though. Norman could just pity patter him all fight and lower him to sleep. But it just depends on what he wants to do, because I feel like this though. If he hits Devin hard in the first round, he's off to the motherfucking races. I think that was Ramirez's problem. He just gonna have to touch him. He sees something clean, take it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
you know,
that's
a
what
false
we talking
sense
about.
of
We
confidence.
evaluate how each side can win, Chappelle. We know we already established that we know Dev can pull this fight off. We know he can. You know what I'm saying? But it's
I don't think Dev got to do is jab and clinch when this motherfucker get close.
Right.
And turn him and get the fuck out of there. He'll win the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. We giving Dev his respect. We know he got the experience. We know that, you know what I'm saying? And especially what they worked on his last fight, because that's the most you ever seen to move his feet. He could do that. Like I say, I think he's gonna try to box him, and the minute that boy try to come in, he gonna tie him up. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And it is other variables. We don't know who's stronger than each other. We don't know. That's gonna play a part. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of stuff. That's a lot of ifs, but
we do know Haney packing on some muscle though, bro.
Right, exactly. The things we do know, Haney does have 3-4 different ways he can pull this fight out, bro. Whereas this is the toughest on paper by name that we've seen Brian Norman in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? How is that going to affect him? Is the crowd going to affect him? The magnitude, you know what I mean? Or is what went down between the fathers going to cloud his judgment? He really going to go in there and go balls to the wall for no reason instead of pacing himself. You know what I mean? So I mean, like it's a lot of variables, bro. It's a lot of variables, bro. But we just saying I want to say that Norman has a chance. It's just based on, like I say, a lot of people watch fights, but I tell people you ain't seen a fight until you seen it twice. And I think the
It's
kid do got feet and stuff like that. So
I'd like to know actually, man, what's Pale's keys to victory, bro? If you could come up for a little bit and tell me how do you think because I know you rocking with Dev off tops because that's your family, as you should, bro. But what do you think is the keys of victory, bro? How do you think Dev should pull it out? What would be the game plan?
right.
well more
That's
so,
what I'd like
Pearl,
to know.
because we're up here splitting hairs,
You
Pearl.
right.
We don't know what to expect, which way it could go. We've got 5 ways Dev can win, 5 ways that Brian Norman can win. This is legitimately one of those fights this year that you just go, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know. It's gonna be who's best on the night, basically.
Yeah. Like I say, it's other stuff. Who's stronger? Who's gonna be the bully? Who's gonna you know what I mean? Like that should make a difference, bro. Make a big difference. The little
Yeah,
shit.
I'd love to know bro's take on it though. For real though.
And
Because shit, this is one of those ones that goddamn. I mean, because both of them got like a couple of ways they could get it done. Just
Mm-hmm.
like what we just talked about. Go out and hit him hard or lower him to sleep.
Right.
You can do one of the two. But then if you hit him hard though, he got that footwork, you'll be chasing him all fight.
Right. After that, he gonna definitely be on his
He
feet.
off to the motherfucking races.
Yep.
But then if you lower him to sleep and let him standing there like this motherfucker can't punch. And
Right.
then that's how you can steal a shot. It's whatever way you want to do it. But once you do it, once you try one way, once you try to hit him hard in the beginning of the fight, you can't go back. You know what I mean?
Right.
well, you might actually end up giving Dev a bit of a tell that he can see coming too. If
Mm-hmm.
you step to him and you want to load up and you give him that actual sight to say, look, this is what I'm going to do when I'm going to try and hit you hard. Devon's fast enough to get out the way of that and just say, well, look, I'm going to look for that every time. So, this really is a combination of styles and tactician, right? So
And you know
it'll
what? A lot of
it'll
guys
be
is
good.
talking about footwork. I say it's foot speed.
Yeah.
Hang
Who
on,
got
where
the
the
wheels
hell's
on them?
who's Slick 50 TV?
That's
Someone
that's me.
what? You
That's
you
Twitter.
lot? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So Nine, I want an apology too.
What's that? I'm sorry for
Well,
calling you ugly, bro. My bad.
well, you're only thinking out loud when you see what's in the mirror each morning. That's not my
Damn.
fault. Um, I've been talking to you about this whole Bud Janabek thing, and you just didn't want to give it credit. So, come on, let's have it.
Hold on. I don't know nothing about what you talking about. For real, bro.
So, Bud's starting to drop some hints about wanting to go to 160 to get those belts, and
Oh
particularly
shit.
Janabek. So,
Yeah.
At what point do we tell Bud to sit his old ass down?
I think he's too so much of a competitor. I don't think man, look. It's gonna take
Bud need
somebody
to
to
sit
tell
down,
him,
bro.
like really talk to that man and say, man, look,
Because
I don't think he
yeah,
ever
a single fight ain't shit. Like for one belt ain't shit. Nigga, you didn't accomplish so much that your back is up against the wall. Every fight you fight gotta be like for 2 or more. Period.
this will be for 3. Janabek
Oh, it
fights
will?
Lara. Yeah, Janabek fights Lara in December. And they're assuming Janabek wins, right? That's the flaw in the plan. But if Janabek gets past Lara, Janabek's got 3 out of the 4 belts, right? They're suggesting that Janabek goes in March to fight Carlos Adames to go undisputed, and then Bud then comes in at Janabek to go undisputed again. But
Mm.
there's some potential holes in that plan. But all I'm saying is that our discussions were, well, Canelo's the biggest fight, but I've come to the belief that Bud gets the same check no matter who he picks next from Turkey, right? It won't matter. It's going to be a big check. So decide what you're going to chase next. And
Yeah.
it looks like on face value it is boxing. Don't take everything on face value that, it's 160.
Yeah, with that little video he put out. That's what I said.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mm.
This
But
shit is
that's what I
so
was betting on from the
bipolar.
jump,
It'll tell you,
that he would
yeah,
go to
we about to go
160.
left, and you be like, what the fuck you keeping straight for? So
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know
know
what I'm
neither,
saying?
but
This is just like trying to figure out what Vince McMahon is gonna do next. Catch my
right.
drift? Y'all hear me knocking?
Uh-huh.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. And we ain't gonna know nothing till next year. Like I say, I figured it was gonna be him waiting to see where the chips will fall, you know what I'm saying, and go from that. But I think it's gonna be 160. I really do.
See, my thing is this though.
If it ain't a Canelo
My
fight.
theory is boxing right now is looking for the next fight that we're gonna beg for so they gonna hold up for 5 years. That's what they're looking for is the next fight that they gonna hold up for 5 years. We had Pacquiao Mayweather, then we had Spence Crawford. Boxing is really looking for the next fight that they can dangle over our face and then cash in. That's just the way boxing is. It ain't nothing right now that they can dangle over our face and we be like, damn, where we debating about and all this shit. To be honest, bro, we didn't ask for this Norman Haney fight. We didn't ask for that shit. You know what I mean? Like to the extent that we asked for like Pacquiao Mayweather or Spence Crawford.
Oh no. It's just a good matchup though.
It's just a good matchup.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro. So I
Yeah.
think boxing is searching for the next.
Oh,
Who are we?
they
Yeah,
definitely looking for that guy.
yeah. And
It's
I
up for
think it
grabs.
might. I think it might just be Boots, um, 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 versus Crawford. I think that might just be the next fight
That's what I
Leave the
said, but
leave the
it
building,
don't need to
I
happen though.
leave the building.
because that's what I've been hearing about is all that bullshit.
That's the
Hey, but let me
biggest
ask y'all a question, man. I'm about to
to get
take
it.
off, but let me ask you a question. I mean, y'all seen that Layla, Clarissa shit?
Man, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
our
spoke
shit.
about that a little bit earlier.
Layla, hey man, Layla, shout out to motherfucking Layla. Bitch, I'm 40, I'm almost 50.
Yeah, I saw both of that shit, but man,
I
I,
I
I,
refuse to get into it, Nine. Like
I just think it's
because
a girl spat, and I really think they hustling. That's what I think they doing, bro.
Yeah. But
They
I'm
hustling.
I'm I'm rocking with Layla sexy. I mean, I'm rocking with Layla.
Oh,
Sexy
you
ass.
listen,
dumb head.
Nine
Are you serious?
Nine. The simple reality is they can, with what they've achieved in the sport, they can coexist no problems. They don't
Yeah.
need to be going at it, right?
Yeah.
They've got their own legacies at different generations, different times. They don't need to be starting this.
Yeah.
If
But
if
what
if
I'm saying is this. I'm personally going for the one that I think is the sexiest. I don't have no dog in the fight. I just see two bad bitches arguing.
He said
And
I'm
they
going with
both
the
got a
pretty
lot
one.
of ass. That's all. That's it. That's all, bro.
My
And that in itself
yeah,
Yeah,
is
that's a great way of looking at it. Cause I
yeah,
just ain't picking
and
no
it's
sides and no
refreshing,
fight,
bro.
no girl business. That's how I look at it. That's female business, bro. Like for what it is what it is. You know what I mean? You got for me, if I did have to say something about it, if I was Ali, I wouldn't say shit. For what? That's a kid. You know what I'm
Salute
saying?
to my California brethren, Pale.
That's a
Read
kid
what
that's
this nigga said,
he said
man.
Layla's super bad. Hell yeah, nah, you ain't wrong, bro.
Exactly.
but
And don't get it twisted. Clarissa could get it.
well, I'm just it is what it is. I
and
hope
nine
they hustling
nine
because I
goes to
feel
the
like
car yard and buys the shiniest vehicle in the car yard, not to know that it's got no suspension, no engine, right? Probably no steering wheel. It just looks pretty.
Yeah, and guess
yeah.
what, nigga? I'll get on my Pimp C shit. Smashed up the gray one. Got me a red. I'm just saying. On to the next one.
This man putting Vaseline on his man's face with tissue. I've never seen that.
Oh my God.
What
Oh my
is
Slick,
God.
this? Get rid of him.
slick, slick. I'm gonna have to drop down for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that nigga said get rid of him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
man, I
real.
will put the Vaseline on your face, but you ain't got the hyperallergenic kind. Oh,
Yeah,
bitch ass.
this dude straight up was using tissue to put Vaseline on his man's face. I've never seen that. Dabbing it
Mhm.
in the Vaseline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the grease in the eye play.
Right. That's weird, bro.
I know, Pell. I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. I just want to see them. Like, I just want to see the weigh in, bro.
My thing, but the overall situation I was talking about earlier, that people picking sides and shit, like that's girl business. That's women business, bro. I don't pick no sides on that shit.
No, people
That
is
shit's
picking the
weird.
side of the chick they want to smash, bro. Trying to
That's
tell
weird.
you, that's what
Yeah,
it
I'm with.
is.
If you say that, yeah, I'm with that. But goddamn, I'm talking about
So,
niggas getting personal with it.
so with that being said, bro, who are you picking? Whose
Who would
side
I
are you
pick?
on?
Clarissa. Well, if it was a real fight, I'm picking Clarissa. But at the end of the day, of course, Layla fine now. She fine now. I ain't
Nigga
gonna lie,
just
she
pick,
wasn't cute to me before.
bro.
But now
You
she got
you pick
older now.
both of them on the slick, bro. On the
You
cool,
know.
bro. You just pick both of them. You know what I'm saying? I got Clarissa, but you know, Layla, you can come too. That's
Layla
how
the
I heard it.
suburb. Layla look like the suburb chick, nigga. You go see, and then you got the girl next door in Clarissa that you know you can knock on the door and go.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But you know, Layla got a garden and shit. She be having greens and shit in her sink.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she got her own seasoning line. She cooking. But
Clarissa,
no,
the type of chick that's gonna bring you Taco Bell while you at work. I
yeah,
brought you lunch. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Layla, the type of chick that's gonna bring you like, I made some
nigga stupid.
baked chicken.
Baked potato and steak ass girl.
Right.
And Clarissa the hot dog. She gonna get you hot dogs.
I made some macaroni and cheese with hot dogs crushed up in them.
Yeah, yeah. You go
Yeah.
to her, you eating pork and beans, nigga. You go to
Yeah.
her house, nigga.
Oh my God, everybody like my recipe. They like my cooking. What you do? I got some top ramen. I cracked the egg in it.
Yeah, yeah. I got them smoked sausages you like, babe.
You be like, Carissa, baby, did you just make me a damn spread?
I got them turkey sausages you like, babe. I'm gonna put them
Did
in.
you just
I'm
make me
cut
a
them up.
jailhouse spread, baby? Like, damn. Nigga, hold on, wait. You put chips in this motherfucking the top ramen? And I'm eating it out of a taco shell, a burrito shell?
I'm gonna make
Yeah.
your favorite noodles and smoked sausage.
Don't lie. Don't lie, Slick. I need you to be honest. Was
What?
she at your door like that and you say, come on in, baby? Would you? Yes or no?
Like what? With the noodles, the smoked sausage?
Yeah.
Or how she be on stage? She come both ways. Hey, come on in.
Fun
I ain't
fact
gonna lie.
about Slick 50, y'all.
Come
Those
on
who
in.
don't know, Slick 50 used to be a chef back in the day.
Facts.
So, but would you take the noodles and smoked sausage? She show up
Nah.
right there in St. Louis, knocking at your door, thick than a motherfucker.
Nah, I'll be like, let me show you something. I'm like, come on in. I'm about to show you how to cook, bro. Next time you come over, this is what you need to have. I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
We
I'm
could have
like,
made
come
that
on
here.
in, man.
But you can come on in though. You can come in, goddamn. I mean, shit.
Come
Real
on.
talk.
You know how them hood girls is and shit all extra dramatic. I just want to talk.
Right.
We're not about to be talking.
You're
Tell
not
you that right now.
listening. I know, motherfucker. You're not listening.
Boy.
The one that say you play too much. Over and over again. Yeah, that's her.
this nigga pale stupid. He said that nigga got the spread, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You like, damn, hold on, wait, what the fuck was in these noodles? I put oysters, I put chili hot Cheetos, I put like summer sausage in there. You know what I'm saying?
Your ass sitting there talking about, I don't know what was in them fucking noodles, but them was fire.
Nigga, I ate that shit in a tortilla shell.
Hell no. That shit was fire. I don't know what that shit was.
Best burrito you ever had in your life, face ass.
Right. You hear me?
Boy.
She ain't even gonna do this. She gonna make a spread. That motherfucker gonna be back in the package rolled up talking about it's a burrito. So you eat like this, you gotta squeeze it out.
She like, I prepared for you. She got a fucked up old raggedy, one of her old world title shirts, nigga.
I'm telling you.
You open that motherfucking shirt up, it's a plastic bag in it. Just give it a little bit more time. The noodles gonna swell up.
He don't come over there. I remember you was telling me you've been in jail, so I fixed you something special. I thought I'd give you a blast from the past. You for some shit
Like,
that you had
damn.
in jail. You like, what? Oh, this bitch crazy.
Like, God damn. This motherfucker right here, bro. Hold
Man,
on, man.
for
That
real.
nigga Pell going stupid in the motherfucking chat.
But no, everything though, man. Straight up, both of them good, great in their own right, bro.
But
They
yeah,
great in
man,
their own right.
give me Layla though, bro. She represents stability. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she
Nigga
in
fuck
my
around and
age
finally get, niggas be driving reckless out here. Nigga finally get insurance on his car.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta
You
keep
got a
looking in the rear view.
401k plan, nigga.
You ain't lying. And you gotta
Yeah.
keep looking in your rear view and shit.
Yeah, man. But I'm about to drop my ass down, man.
You
You
got the good
niggas is
credit.
crazy than a motherfucker, man. I'm about to drop my ass down, man. Shit, it's late than a motherfucker here, y'all.
What is it? Y'all,
Nigga,
how many
it's
hours is it ahead?
it's an hour ahead, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
just like, nigga, my body is like, ugh.
I got you.
Yeah, boy. I done fucked around and got used to it, nigga. It's like 10:30 at night.
Damn.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. So, man, yeah, man, I'm gonna drop down, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that came down to the motherfucking channel, man. Salute to the homies. Slick 50,
That's what it do, fam.
RC, Heavy, Punch, DJ, Mark, Pale, Round One. Anybody else I forgot? My bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But y'all ugly anyway, though. But
Man, stupid.
everybody out there though, hit the like button, man. Remember though, it's free, man, and it don't cost much to
Facts.
pay attention to a PM.
Facts. Right on, fam. But yeah, man. It's always great to have the fellas. And if y'all want to come on the show, y'all can come on the show too as well. The link is pinned at the top of the chat over here on YouTube. So all my people on X, if y'all ever want to come through and voice your opinion about any fight, anything like that, come on over. I love to hear your opinion. That's what this show is built off of. There's no wrong opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. It will be respected. You know what I'm saying? That's what make great conversation. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, on everything though, I know we was cracking jokes and shit though, but in a perfect world where I would wanted to see, I feel like it would have been dope if Layla would have championed her, right? Instead of this spat. I think that would be so dope. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to fight. Because to be fair, if it happened, I'm gonna watch it, but I ain't calling for it. It don't make me none if they don't. And I don't think Clarissa Shields needs her to solidify herself. She is who she is, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I stand on everything I said in the beginning. And Layla Ali is everything who she is. You know what I'm saying? You can nitpick both of them on certain things. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, you know what I mean? I mean, shit, it's a girl fight. That's all I can say, bro. It's a girl fight. It's a girl fight. Unless the titty gonna pop out, I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I swear. Forgive me, mom, if you watching, bro. If you watching, mom, I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, bro. I don't care, bro. For real. This Canadian card crazy because this kid Matthew right here, bro. His name Wilkins Matthew. I've never seen him fight, but he nice. And then he's fighting. I think his name is Finn, the Jamaican juggernaut. I've never seen these two guys fight, but we got a fight over here though. And I believe the next fight after this is the Spencer versus Mayer fight. And if you want to know where to watch this fight, it is on Tubi. Go to Live TV and scroll down on the TV guide to Top Rank Classic Boxing Channel, and it'll be on there. And yes, I did say Tubi, and it's free. You know what I'm saying? And I 1-3 laughing. Yeah, man, titty ain't popping. I don't care. Y'all, you remember how it was in high school? Two girls fighting, titty coming like, ooh, look at that titty. You know what I'm saying? That's all I give a fuck about, bro. I'm being honest. That's all, y'all. I'm being honest. And then this dirty boxing, I've been watching while we've been talking, boy. This dirty boxing is reckless. It's chaotic. And I love it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like the whole setup and everything, man. Where they be having these at? This dirty boxing event? Cause I got on my list. I gotta go to an OTX and I have to go to a goddamn dirty boxing event. What it do, nah?
Man, you got me back on bullshit. Hey man, if it ain't two chicks, man, titties popping out, and one chick
Swear.
yelling, "Grab my baby," I
Right.
don't want to see it.
I don't care. Right. Exactly, bro.
Grab my baby.
Motherfucker talking, ooh, her titty popped out. You see that shit? Oh, man, that's all niggas care about, bro. I swear,
Real
bro, I
shit.
don't even care.
But yeah, man, I'm dropping back down, man. Grab my baby. Look at
Right.
us.
I
Nigga be like,
promise you.
"Ooh, her EBT card popped out." Type
Right. You hear me? I told you her titties was big. She had them bitches strapped down, bro. Man, that's all niggas care about, bro. Real talk, man. Like, I don't care about the videos. The videos is cool. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not a person who watches Love and Hip Hop, bro. That's what it feels like to me. You know what I'm saying? You know? And for me, I'm from Gen X, so to see Layla answer her, I was like, you kind of stooping down to her level, bro. That's a child. That's a child compared to her. So it's like, I ain't even tripping off you, bro. Like, I'm not gonna argue. That's like me arguing with a 6-year-old. And I ain't saying that Clarissa has the mind of a 6-year-old. I'm just putting in perspective. Like, I'm not gonna argue with no kids. I'm not arguing with my own kids, let alone somebody else's kids. Like, no, and no mean no. Like that's how it should be handled. Like when you talk to your children, no, did not say no, no. You know what I mean? We ain't fighting. No, that's it. Nothing else to be said. Cause you can't say one. You can't say. I can't say. If for real, in reality, you can't say Layla Ali is scared of Clarissa, bro. You can't say that. You can't. You can't say that, bro. You really can't. And you can't deny Clarissa for who she is. You know what I'm saying? She is what it is. You know what I mean? So like, but people won't know. I think the problem with Clarissa is that people, she's finally getting to that status where people are taking notice. You feel what I'm saying? But they don't know the journey. So like, you didn't see her get it out the mud. Didn't have the sponsorships like Katie Taylor did and things like that, and kept pushing and did what she did. And then maybe you'll respect her a little more, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing I won't stand for is when certain black people open their mouth and pretend like we are a monolith and we're not. To say that she is staying on black culture, use a fool. Like I said, go kill yourself. That's not true, bro. When we got plenty of great black women in history and all the way up to today to put everything on her as if she represent all black women. That's crazy, bro. And she should be able to talk shit. This is boxing, bro. It's entertainment, bro. Like, I just don't understand how people take shit so personal where you want to start talking shit about somebody. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You see how we do up here. It's all about fun, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? And Miss Clarissa, if you watching, it's all in fun. Ain't nobody tripping. But at the end of the day, why would we, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, come on, bro. It is what it is. Layla don't look 50 at all. She looked like she 30 bad as if. Yeah, she definitely grew into herself, bro. Cause I remember when she was a fighter, bro. I used to be like, she cute, but like I don't know. I just think she was all that pretty though. And that's not me hating on her, but as she got older though, I was like, shit. Swear to God. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it can happen. Yeah. it can happen. It can happen. Anybody telling me otherwise, you full of shit. If you want to tell me, nah, I wouldn't do that. You lying. You lying, bro. That's how I feel about that. But nah, yeah, leave that to the female boxing channels to talk about. I think they're better suited to talk about them spats like that. You know what I mean? I think as men, we supposed to sit back and observe. That's how I look at it. Damn, I was looking for my meme I wanted to play, but it ain't. I must have deleted it. I'm gonna have to put it back on here. Yeah, I'll put it back on here. Damn, I really did get rid of that. I wasn't trying to do that. Yeah, I did. Anyway, but yeah, I'll play this for y'all who saying you wouldn't. You's a lie. 100%. You are a lie, sir. For real, for real. All right, we got Garcia versus DaCosta over here on Dirty Boxing. Damn, he dropped him. God damn, DaCosta dropped the mess out of Garcia. He jumped up hella quick, bro. If y'all haven't checked out Dirty Boxing, man, y'all need to check it out, bro. I think the channel's Dirty Boxing Championship. Y'all should check it out. I am not sponsored, but I just like good fights. And Dirty Boxing is not like with the traditional boxing. Well, the first was like a boxing match, and everything else turned to where they wear them MMA gloves, but they not wrestling and shit, bro. They just throwing hands, bro. And these gloves should be illegal. It's like, I don't even know why they on their hand, bro. To be honest with you. I don't even know why they got these things on their hands, bro. I don't think it makes a difference, bro. Over on Dirty Boxing. But we got Matthew versus Finn over here. And round 7 just started. God damn, Finn just walked into a right hand, bro. Ooh, good left shot to the gut from Matthew made Finn clinch in a hurry, bro. Who is this kid? Said he had 7 knockouts in his last 10 fights. And I don't even know what weight class this is. I swear to God, I want to say light heavy, but I could be wrong. Damn, that was hella fire right uppercut turned into a right hook. God, they hit it with the same combination. He beating the mess out of him. God, oh, the left uppercut turned to a left hook now. Hey, this dude got a tool. God damn, boy, this motherfucker Finn got a chin. I see why they call him the Jamaican juggernaut. He ain't playing, bro. He ain't playing, bro. My goodness. Hey, his face ain't tough, though, because he's swelling up, yo. He's swelling up bad. Hey, man. Mike got something for you, Juggernaut.
To be honest, he said you need to stop bullshitting and be serious. You're not.
For real, because you getting beat up, bro. Nice 1-2 from Finn, though. He clenching. Yeah, he feeling that. His legs ain't right. Every time he throws something, he clenching. Yeah, he not right. He walking like you just, when you know he walking like he was on the toilet too long. You know what I'm talking about, when your legs go to sleep. That's how he walking. His legs numb as hell. Matthew with the 1-2. Hey, what the hell happened with whatchamacall? Look like Dirty Boxing have problems with their string. 31 seconds left in the 7. Big right hand. And then the left follow behind that right hand from Matthew. Canada might got them one, bro. And both of these guys represent Canada, but I mean, I'm talking about Matthew. Y'all might got y'all one, bro. I know my boy Boxing Talk up north. It gotta be doing a live stream on this. I know he is. I wonder do he know who these guys is, bro. 9 times 10 he do. I'm gonna have to jump over there and see. Into that round, boy. That was a hellacious round. I did not expect Finn to get out of that round, bro. I didn't. The hell Matthew unleashed on him was crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro. Round 1 said them 4-ounce gloves. The man, them called nothing gloves. I don't know what they wearing over on Dirty Boxing, bro. He said 4-ounce glove. Man, them nothing gloves. That's what we gonna call them. I don't even know why they on there, bro. For advertising purposes? Shit. Real talk. Now 1-3 stupid. Said he had him fucked up. Eating, fucking their career eating Barley Hut and Frosco's. I like this ring though over here on Dirty Boxing. This motherfucker tough, bro. All right, we got Montavious Ware versus Alexander Shink. Coming up next on Dirty Boxing featherweights. These dudes do not look like no featherweights though. God damn, these some big ass featherweights. Shit. Man, they ain't lying. Oh, some featherweights. They ain't lying. All right, round 8 has started. Ooh, big right hand lands for Finn. Finn putting that punishment on Matthew right now. Woo, Matthew Cole cocked him with a left hook, bro. Yeah, they trading some leather over here, bro. Another mean right hand from Finn. What you gonna do, Matthew? Matthew ain't right now. He felt that right hand, bro. Come on, Finn, capitalize on it. Minute 47 seconds left in this round, bro. Nice body shot, left hook upstairs from Finn. Matthew immediately clinches. Matthew on the run right now. Got Finn stalking his prey. Nice jab from Finn. Ooh, Finn with another right hand. Matthew clinches again. Minute 15 left. They both trade jabs. Sneaky uppercut inside from Matthew. Nice body shot from Finn. Finn tiring out. Look like Finn gas tank is running low. Boy, you got, Matthew trying to take this round off, bro, but he keep getting caught. And then Finn left eye look like he's about to close shut, bro. Ooh, nice two-piece downstairs. Came upstairs with the hook from Matthew. 14 seconds up. Ooh, slick left hook. Matthew then woke up. He trying to steal the last 10 seconds of this round. Uppercut, jab. I ain't gonna lie, I like Matthew's mechanics, bro. He look nice, bro. Over on Dirty Boxing, bro, they scrapping like on the block. 51 seconds left in this round. I think they on the third round as well. Try to step in the jab and pay for it. Over on Dirty Boxing. Nice body shot. Ooh, my God. How is he standing from that right hand like that, bro? These dudes got to be heavyweights over here on Dirty Boxing, bro. Oh, he hurt. He about to go down. Oh, he's down. Ain't beating the mess out of him, bro. The ref ain't. What kind of shit is this? Man, you could beat somebody. Man, he beat the mess out of him, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. You finna beat me up like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. What is Dirty Boxing shit crazy? They throwing from the shoulder, but if you fall down, then they'll beat the mess out of you. And the ref give you like 2 seconds to get off, and then he let the other person back up. Man, that's crazy, bro. Well, everybody in this corner look like they panicking. Back to Matthew and Finn. They in round 9 of 10, bro. Matthew, you better pull strong because Finn ain't playing. He came with straight right, a left. And then a right to the body, Matthew clinches. Where that jab go, Matthew, bro? Put that stick back out there, bro. You better put that stick out there. He getting tired, man. Yeah, he getting tired. Here we go. Finn came in with a double and then clinch. Minute 55 left. Nice two-piece upstairs for Matthew. Made Finn clinch. There that jab is. Good jab for Matthew. Another one. Make him eat him. Ooh, Finn tried to come in with a hellified two-piece and missed him. Matthew with the overhand. He missed that. Good work, though. He stuck that jab out there. Made Finn think twice. Good straight right from him. Ooh, both of them traded right hands. Both of them grabbed for each other. That was nice. Finn stalking, though. Coming out with that straight right, bro. He ain't playing. He know he need to get this guy out of here because if he don't, it's going to be a problem. If I'm Finn, man, bro, right when I was going to say, double that jab, but don't clinch, bro, when you get in the inside. Do some work, bro. When you get there, you got to do work. You can't clinch. Wow, that was a hell of fire right hand from Matthew, bro. Finn tried to answer back with an overhand and missed. Finn definitely tired of leaning over his front foot. That uppercut of serving well, bro. Serve Matthew well, bro. Get back to that uppercut. He want to lean over. If he going to reach, go to teaching. Finn tried double jab again. Couldn't find his mark. Matthew out there pawing with that jab. Trying to bait him in. Catch him with that left. He caught him with the left to the body. But Finn got to stop clenching so much, bro. If he want a chance of winning at this, bro, he got to do some work. Matthew breaking out of them clinches with the body shots. Finn missed that right hand. He ate a jab from Matthew. He back on a double jab, and then he gets third. There you go. Do some work, bro. End of that round, bro. Finn need this 10th round bad, bro. Yeah, round one. Oh, boy, got rocked over on dirty boxing, bro. That shit crazy, bro. They throwing, now he got dude in the corner trying to hold on. He eating elbow after elbow. This shit getting reckless. Damn, he beating the mess out this dude, bruh. He done cracked his nose open, bruh. He done broke it his nose. This is nuts, bruh. Well, what they say on Sparta, this is madness. This is madness. Yeah, Matthew got that round. I like Matthew, though, bro. I like his mechanics, bro. I've never heard of him, though, but obviously they said he was a Canadian champion or something like that at one point in time over there. So, and this has pretty much been a Canadian card. Is a Canadian card, you know what I'm saying? And it's sponsored by Riyadh, which is dope. And he a ring fighter. You see, he got ring on his trunks, right? So hopefully we'll see him. Oh shit! Matthew walked right into a big left, and Finn don't even know he holding him up, bro. You trip, man. That was your time. You done woke him up now. Yeah, bro. You tripping, bro. Finn hit him, boy. Good body shot by Matthew. Matthew trying to stand there and trade with him. You know what I'm saying? Finn don't know what to do, bro. Now he gave you a shot. He stood there to trade with you. You didn't do nothing. He didn't do anything, bro. What are you standing there for? Yeah, eating them jabs. Nice 1-2 from Matthew. He tried to come back with a 1-2 of his own. Finn didn't capitalize off that at all. Minute 47 seconds left in the 10th. They just traded some blows. Matthew still standing in front of him, though. Matthew trying to catch him with that straight right hand. That's what he's trying to do. But Matthew still need to finish strong. Quit pot shotting and moving. Finish strong, bro. Body shot. Finn trying to catch him, can't catch him. You got Matthew moving around. He know it's in the later half of the round, so he trying to waste some time off that clock. Now he's back standing in front of him, trying to launch that right hand. Finn immediately clinches him. Good body shot by Matthew. Finn just ain't getting no work done. There go that right hand. Got that in. Matthew doing all the work in the inside, bro. Ooh, okay. There go that right hand from Finn. But he had a body shot, though. That body shot kind of hurt Matthew. Matthew felt that. There go a right hand for Finn. Yeah, Matthew fit. Oh, there go a right hand from Matthew. We got a squad. Good body shot from Matthew. Body shots from Finn. Ref, let them work it out, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You tripping. 34 seconds. I thought I saw a mouthpiece come out. Yeah, Finn had knocked Matthew mouthpiece out. Good body shot from Matthew. Nice left from Finn. But he should have kept going. Let him go. Dang, Finn. Good jab. Dang, nice 1-2 from Matthew. Nice left hook from Matthew. Nice jab. Nice right hand from Matthew. A left from Matthew. A right from Matthew. Matthew went ham, bro. And if he didn't know he lost this, bro, you didn't put enough effort into this right here, bro. This man did everything. He moved, gave you your chances, stood in front of you, gave you what you want. Everything, bro. That was a good ass fight right there. Cap 007, what's up? He said, so where do you see Matthew at 168? Shit, I don't know, bro. Like I said, this is my first time seeing him. I gotta go look him up. But this is a Canadian fighter. Like I said, he ain't been getting no showcasing over this way for sure. And I see his family there. They all look alike too. But I definitely got his name, Wilkins Matthew, if y'all want to look him up. I'm definitely going to see if I can find some of his other fights on YouTube. But I like his mechanics, man. He nice. He's slick. You know what I'm saying? A little reckless at times. Like I said, he was getting caught with that right hand. And right there, they just showed on replay. He would get caught with that right hand, didn't he nut up? Right? He might not be necessarily hurt, but it's like he instantly just want to get away instead of defend himself. But he has some nice mechanics, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he got accuracy. That's the main thing I like. He not scared. You know what I'm saying? He not scared at all. Cap 007 said he's been on Top Rank. I don't recall seeing him. What card he's fought on? 007, you don't mind me asking? I don't recall ever seeing him. And you know I'm on here always with the cards, bro. He was on an Billy and Derevchenko card. Okay, yeah, it probably was. That's a Canadian card. He probably was on there. Was he on early? I'm gonna go back and look at it. Thank you for giving me that because I definitely want to go look at it. You feel me? Real talk. Shout out to Slicks Live. He got all the OGs, Punch, Heavy, and 913 on one live. Facts, bro. You know it's a family affair, man. That's how we run over here, for real, for real. There's no me without y'all, man. And salutes to the new subscribers. I think we got a couple new subscribers too, I believe. Let me see what the count look like. Yeah, we do. We gained 2 new subscribers. Salutes to y'all, man. Real spit. It don't matter. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, if you're still watching, make sure you hit that subscribe button. All my people over there on X, especially all 143 of y'all, if y'all don't mind, in y'all spare time, in the meantime, come on over to at GMT Sports and hit that subscribe button for your boy. Real spit. We trying to hit this mark, and I ain't gonna stop grinding until I get it. You know what I'm saying? So come on over and do that for your boy. And those who haven't hit the like button on YouTube, please do so. And please do that on X as well. And follow me on X. All right. Salutes to my people over on Twitch. Thank you for following me over on Twitch as well, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, Wilkins Matthew, 15-0, 10 KOs. That's what's up. Definitely finna look into him. And Billy and Derevchenko, I'm definitely finna go find him on that card. Cause I gotta see if I really pay attention. If I see it, I'm gonna know if I paid attention to his fight. I don't know, maybe we was talking during this fight or what, but you know, I definitely have to see. And he a ring ambassador at that. That's crazy. He's a ring ambassador. So we definitely gonna be seeing more of him if he's a ring ambassador. I don't have the sound on, but I want to know what he's saying though. I do. Oh, he French. I just cut the sound on. My dude French. Okay, Capdo 7 said wasn't his best performance. He won every round, but should have gotten the dude out of there. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. I don't know what he's saying. Are they gonna translate what he's saying? A lot of Canadians speak French. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I used to stay in Detroit, right across the bridge, bro. I used to stay in Detroit, bro. I just didn't know he spoke French. I just cut the. I told you I don't watch the fight with the sound on. I just cut it on just to see if he was calling somebody out. But I don't think they're gonna translate though, because they both talking French. Yeah, they're not gonna translate. I was hoping he's gonna try to call somebody out or something. Yeah, they're not translating. That sucks. That sucks. He got 2 green straps. I don't know what they are. I think one's a Continental and what's the other one? They're definitely small titles, but I don't know what they are. Well, I know one's a Continental. I think he just won that, and I don't know what the other one is. And is he under the eye of the Tiger management? I like the setup they got in there too, where you could buy the tables. I think that's dope. One's a Canadian belt, I think. And the other one's is WBC. Damn, I couldn't even read it, bro. It moved so fast, the other belt. But yeah, the other one's definitely WBC Continental. Yeah, I can't see it. Is that the only fight you ever seen them Matthew on? Is that Derevchenko and Billy fight? Man, why am I froze? Damn, I'm straight froze. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, that's because I was watching the Green Bay game. Hold on. Put the right logo up there, goddamn me. All right. We got this on here. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Why am I? That should not be froze, bro. Okay. If y'all can still hear me, let me know. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, it's black. Oh, okay, it ain't black. It's just loading. All right, so y'all can't hear me. That's what's up. Cool. I don't know why my camera froze, but it's froze. It should be froze. Hold on. It should not be froze. Right on, DJ. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let's see. Load it back up. We should be good. There we go. That. Boom. Look like Top Rank took a little time out before the main event. Go back here. I think this will happen. Presets. All right. There we go. All right, let's see. I don't know what that was about. There we go. We back. We back. Oh, possums in your beard. Getting no screen time. My possums in my beard. Bro, I'm about to shape all this up. I grew it out for September, October. I try to do it every year. My mustache don't getting on the hand. It's over my lips. You can't see my top lip no more. I'm finna cut all this tomorrow. Ooh, he dropped him. Oh my God. Where ain't playing? He beating Shink ass over here on this dirty boxing on YouTube. Dang, dropped him again. Oh my God, dog, he beat him. Stop him. This is the part I don't like. They get on the ground and he hold on his leg, bro, dragging around, beat him up, bro. The ref said, get up. The prime Shink doing, he's swinging with his eyes closed and his head down, bro. He's just swinging. He ain't no dude move back. He dropped him with a bolo punch. Stop playing. Good stuff, bro. This dude in dirty boxing, he was a 4-0 in boxing, was he? Because he beating a mess out of him body work. You could tell where he throwing his punches, bro. He tried to do a spin. Both of them tried to spin an elbow at the same time. Oh, that body shot took him out. The ref finished stopping. He beat him outside the ring, bro. You finna let him up? Oh, he done. Wave it off. Yeah, wave it off. Get him out of there, ref. God damn. No, that ain't there. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
God.
Okay.
Bro, that dude don't need to be fighting nobody. Sink don't need to be fighting nobody. That was beyond me right there. That was crazy. That was madness, bro. That was madness. Oh my God. What's up, Deej?
Got me?
Yeah, I got you.
You got a drink? Some apple juice?
You got some apple juice?
Have you?
Nah, I can't. I gotta get up.
All right. So sit back. I got some quick fire questions for you.
All right.
Lubin versus Virgil.
Lubin versus Virgil. Shit. Lubin gotta do his best. It's all based on Lubin in that fight. Virgil just needs to be Virgil, bro. And my thing with Erickson Lubin, people think Erickson can't fight. He can fight. It's just in that last fight, he looked like he's more of a slow starter, but he hadn't fought in a while neither. But he got to pace himself. If he come in there trying to fight Virgil's fight, Virgil getting him out of there, he gonna tuck her out. He gonna burn all the gas in the first 4 rounds. He can't do that. He gonna have to box Virgil, bro. Virgil is not a fighter that I see that cannot be beat. If you box Virgil, it could look reminiscent of Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. You know, where he gonna keep trying to come in, fighting that traditional way style of Mexican boxing, but you get in there with a boxer that can take advantage of that because he basically gonna know what's coming. You know what I'm saying? He know what you about. So all you gotta do is stay on his toes and just box you. Now, can Lubin do that? I don't know. But it's all around Lubin. It's about Lubin. I don't think Virgil has to change anything that he's gonna do because you don't know what you're gonna get out of Lubin. You just don't know. I definitely didn't see that in the last fight. So,
And does the Teofimo Shakur fight get made, in your opinion?
yeah, it's just the check gotta be right, and I think that's what Teofimo is about. Teofimo wants to be one of those fighters. He feels like the payday is gonna validate who he is. So I feel like if you give him that payday, he'll fight. That's all it's about. He don't that deal he had for 11 million when he broke it down between all of those fights. To him, that's not enough. Like, why should he have to sign up to fight 3-4 people to make 11 million when he's seeing other people getting 4 or 5 million? Shakur got what was it, 3 million for one fight? You know, he's seeing it as that. So that's my take on it. So if I feel like if they come with that right money and say we'll give you 6 million or whatever it is, he'll take the fight.
All right. Fondora's next opponent, because I don't think he fights Thurman.
I don't know. I could see people starting to stall him out. I really do.
Okay.
If people think Boots gonna do it, that if he still has that belt, Boots gonna fight him last at 154 if he's really true about becoming undisputed. Because you got to remember, we back at this in the beginning again, where we heard Boots talking about undisputed, but I heard Eddie saying recently, yeah, we'll get another belt unify and go to 160. So I don't know what direction they're going, but if he does really try to be undisputed 154, then he'll be last. I will make him last. There's no way I'll fight him next because that's the toughest task of them all.
All right. Do the sanctioning bodies matter in boxing at the moment?
Yes and no. Yes and no. It depends. See, it don't matter if you have that name, right? If you have that stature where you can garner money and it don't matter. Like the Canelo's. Canelo's still gonna make Canelo money. Shakur gonna make Shakur money. Bud gonna make Bud money. Those guys could do that. They're gonna get their check regardless. Even Devin. Devin got a namesake. He's gonna get his standard. They're gonna get it. But the guys that don't have that namesake, crazy it may sound, yes, it does matter. Hank gonna get his money too. You know what I'm saying? But it's just those guys that's climbing the ranks, it does matter. And them fighting to get their shot and making noise, it does. It does.
Current opinion on the WBC round robin that they've had for the prospects, because that fell away.
Yeah, no. I watched the last one. That was dope, and I can't wait to see the where we at, the semifinals.
I think we're past that, isn't
No,
it?
no, the last one was the semifinals, right? Now
Yep.
it's yeah. I can't wait to see these. I think all the right people won, but the one guy that what was his name? Start with a P. What was his name? White guy. He's the dark horse. He's the one I like because he looked like he definitely shouldn't be there, but he's there.
At what weight?
I can't remember, bro.
Well,
I want
see,
to say middle. I want to say middleweight.
no, see, I kind of think that some of the better boxers have actually been injured, and they can't go to the next round after they've won. That's the failing for me with that, is that if you've got injured, like if you put on a performance and you get injured, you don't get another go. But this isn't about me, so I'm just coming up with quick fire questions.
Yeah, no, I
Right?
like dude. I can't remember weight class in, but I'm like he don't belong. I feel like he don't belong there, but he gonna be there. But I do agree with you with that. But they got the standbys, the second, the ones that lost, so they get it shot back. It was that one guy that did hurt his hand. He won the fight, but he hurt his hand.
Oh, and you've had a bicep tear.
Yep.
You've had a few of them that just looked immaculate.
Yeah.
Ezra Taylor getting beat last weekend.
Man, bro.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a question.
That's the arrogance, and I was saying it during the live. The problem with him is going to be his arrogance. He fights as if he's top shit, but his skills ain't showing that he's top shit. Now he is a skillful fighter; he can fight, but it's arrogance. I just can't help but say it no other way. It's just going to be his arrogance that's going to kill him. You can see the way you can just see it in him. Like I don't know.
Pitbull Roach. Pitbull Roach.
Pitbull Roach.
Not who wins it, but the boxing politics behind that fight.
From boxing politics, whoever wins it get tanked. That's the only thing I can see coming out of. Why would you put the two losers together? Right? Well, Roach technically didn't lose, but you know what I'm saying? He didn't win either. So you put the two guys that gave Tank a run for his money, right? In a ring and see who comes out best, and then that will solidify who deserves a rematch. Now, if not Roach, but if what's the other boy name? Goddamn, Cruz, right? Not Cruz. What's the other boy name? Goddamn, Little Mike, the Mexican Mike Tyson. Him.
Yeah, Pitbull.
Yeah, Pitbull. Yeah, if he wins, you got Tank on record saying he ain't fighting him no more. So I don't know how to go, but that would be the only reason why I would see that happening. But also, it could be them trying to get Roach beat or make him look bad, where it doesn't warrant. You know, people won't want to see a rematch with him and Tank. You know what I'm saying? It could be a ploy.
So, just to be clear, I've got same, similar, or completely different opinions about all of the quick fire questions that I'm laying on you, right?
Uh-huh.
We can come back to it. Do we ever get a unification fight at cruiserweight?
It don't seem like it. If you got Zerto asking for, what would you say, 12 million? Man, I don't know. He don't see it. And I know Badu ain't interested. He took a rematch over fighting Jao Patai. So it don't look like it. It look like Ja gonna mess around and go to heavyweight. I could see them offering Benavidez to him or something if you go up. You know what I'm saying? Or go down rather. I'm sorry.
Is or will he be a problem at 160? Jolendi Hernandez.
Yeah. I watched his last fight on YouTube. And yeah, he will be. because of his tenacity. Now, would he last? I don't know, but his tenacity to throw people off. The way he fights is not what they used to seeing at 160. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna come straight at you and ain't gonna give a shit. Yeah. Who else at 160 like that? And that's something they not used to having there. So I'm not shocked that he didn't get another the fight that he might have wanted, which I think he's only like what 8-0 or 7-0 now or something like that. But like you would think he would have been on another card.
Well,
But
he's
I
the
think
number one ranked in a couple of sanctioning bodies now.
Yeah, but he's a type that at the moment can upset the apple cart just based on that style of fight. You know what I'm saying? And he packs a
And
punch.
who, not because you've heard it or you got inside information or you're not promising anything, who is the most likely opponent for Jamel Charlo on his return?
That's a good question. I get mixed up. You talking about undisputed, or you talking about the older brother?
Nah, Maul went up to 168 or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
We're waiting to see what happens with him.
Yeah.
No, Mel.
Mel, little bro. I think it's either gonna be they're gonna shit. I don't know. He could talk Earl to come out, or it'll be it's. I think when he comes, it's gonna be in house. But the only two fights I can see him really taking, if Bud say fuck it, I want to fight you because that was a fight I wanted, or Earl. Who else? Thurman ain't gonna do it. I don't know who they can match him up with. Who would take that fight because his relevance isn't there anymore like that. Like he waited too long. You know what I mean? Now he's not relevant. I mean, yeah, nobody beat you, but you're not relevant, and so you expect one of these new guys who got relevance to revive your name and take a chance at losing. I don't see nobody doing it. That price got to be right.
Okay. Any division, if you're a promoter, give me two names that you want in your stable.
At the current moment.
Well, they just got to be active.
Oh, okay. Bam Rodriguez. I like the way he's moving. And Abdullah Mason. I mean, the two young kids, they got bright futures. And I see them as being superstars.
Have you got a female that you want to throw into your portfolio?
Yeah. Not Ellie Scottney. What was the other name? Chantel Cameron. I'll take her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that performance she fucking put on, boy. On that undercard. Yeah.
Wow.
I
Okay, I didn't expect that.
All
right, so it's quick. It's quick fire questions.
Yeah, she gave an undercard fight that should have been on a fucking main event. She wasn't bullshit. Yeah, I like her. She could fight. I like now that wasn't no slight at Ellie Scottney. I like Ellie Scottney too. I like Chantel Cameron style of fight better. Mm-hmm.
And
man, this girl 40 years old.
This might be a little bit more long-winded. I'm familiar because I've been around here for a while. Slick.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me about where your channel started and who it's for, and what it's about. Because you've got two. You've got GMT Sports, Slick 50 TV.
Yeah.
They used to talk about different topics in the world at different times.
Yeah.
So for your new subscribers, what's this channel about?
This channel is boxing. This is boxing and everything in between. So boxing, sports, anything going on, just to make it fun, just to make it simple. You know what I'm saying? This channel started based off my old channel not my old channel. I still got it, but it's Slick 50 TV. But that's where the GMT podcast started at, right? Grown Man Talk. And we talk about everyday life from reactions, politics, just real life stuff, and talk about different scenarios and things like that. And every Friday, I'm a big boxing fan, so every Friday I would tell everybody what fights was coming on, and I'll talk about the fighters and all that. And so I want to say about 4 weeks into that, I had got bombarded in the chat. Chappelle, G Fish, y'all familiar with those names, but besides them two, they were saying it too. But everybody in that chat was like, "Yo, you should start a boxing channel." And at first, for the first week, I thought they were telling me like they didn't want to hear it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why don't you start a boxing channel? And I thought it was like them. That was their way of telling me shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So a Friday came, I just didn't say it, and then they were saying, "You didn't say what boxing coming on." I was like, "I thought y'all wanted me to not talk about it no more." And then they were like, "No, start a boxing channel because you really know what you're talking about, and you should start a boxing channel." So that's how this channel, how GMT Sports came about, which was originally GMT Boxing. And then I chose to change the name because I do like baseball, time to time. And then my old co-host, right, shout out to Polo. He went to school. He left and went to school and stuff. But like he used to talk about he's an avid baseball fan as well, WWE, and he's big on UFC. So he had his own segment. The show used to be like slotted like ESPN, literally like he had his own intro when he was getting ready to talk about UFC. He'll take over the screen, talk about that, and I'll chime in, and then we get back to boxing. Then we had a segment for baseball. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So, and then and then he left, and then it just kind of just went all boxing because I'm not really versed in UFC. I learned most of my UFC knowledge from him, and then I'm learning from round one now. Now he's here, and baseball. I like baseball. Just I don't talk about baseball because a lot of people don't care about baseball. You know what I'm saying? Baseball is only fun to talk about when you talking to somebody about baseball that love baseball. You know what I'm saying? So when he was on here, we would talk baseball. You know what I'm saying? About the contracts and things like that because baseball contracts are very different and very unique. They're very different than every other contract in sports, right? And so that's the only sport when it comes to money is worth talking about because their money constitute where they're at. So you kind of gotta talk about it. You have to. You know what I'm saying? Just to give an example, not to make this just baseball, but like, if you were on the Cardinals and we was paying you $200 million to play for us, and contracts do be that big, but then you come to me and say, I want 205 million. I said, fuck no, you getting old. No, we just want real for the same 200 million. And you say, fuck that. Then you go to the ALS. So you go pay for the Angels. But the Angels say, we'll give you 205 million. But here's the thing. They giving you your way, you getting a better option because, they say they won't give you 205, but they'll give you 202, and they'll make you a DH, which is designated hitter, which means he don't have to really play. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. So I think maybe I didn't ask the question the right way.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Who do you want this channel to be for?
The people.
Yep.
This channel was built strictly for the people. I got tired of other boxing channels because I had my channel and I would go to other boxing channels and I got tired of, and not knocking nobody, so don't associate this with nobody, but I got tired of other channels. Like they'll let people come up there and they'll say their opinion and then they would shit on them. And that shit used to piss me off. And then so I started getting on them. And this is how me and Polo, I skipped this. This is how me and Polo really came about. Polo came on my channel one day on GMT, on Slick 50 TV, and we was talking about everything from politics to, and I learned he liked boxing. So then we start tag teaming other channels. Like he'll see me on a channel and he'll come up there and like I was shutting channels the fuck down because they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And I wasn't doing it on purpose. I would only do it when they try to shit on me. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. Like they start cursing at you and berating you. And so I wouldn't curse them back out like you ain't shit, you a hoe. I wouldn't do none of that. I would just kill them where they thought they knew what they was talking about, you know. And that's what really. And then other people say, "We saw you over here. We saw this," and that's really what pushed me to make the channel. Because I said, you know, if I create something, I want it to be unique, and I want it to be for the people because I feel like everybody should have an opinion. Yes, we can talk and the banter and go back and forth, but nobody's opinion will ever be slighted. And I won't let it lie. If that's how you feel about a fighter, that's how you feel about a fighter. If you feel like this fight should do this or this is your opinion, that's your fucking opinion. And people gotta learn how to respect other people's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because what you eat don't make me shit. It is what it is. It makes for good talk. Because one day, I get it all the time. Some people say things like you said things, you know, and it make me have a different perspective of looking at stuff. You know what I mean? And that's how you learn, bro. Learn, you know, by conversing and having dialogue in any subject. So, and that's what I want to start to hear. You know what I mean? And that's how it was on my other channel. We went back and forth about subjects, whether it was about the president or whoever the fuck and this and third. But everybody's opinion should be valued, bro. Nobody's opinion is devalued, bro. I don't even care if you dumb. If you dumb and that's what you believe, the fuck you believe. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. So that's why I tell everybody this is the people's channel, bro. This is the people. That's why that link is always there. You know what I'm saying? I will never charge nobody for calling in, charge nobody for calling. I will never charge you
So,
for coming on the show or any of that. If you're gonna support, it's gonna be genuine, and this is what it is.
so what's the most personally rewarding part that you get out of your channel?
What I get on my
Meeting
channel,
new people, different subjects, different opinions.
nah,
What?
is me being able to meet new people, and it makes me better as a person because you learn that everybody don't think like you, right? And I don't want everybody. I don't like yes men at all. So if you agree with me, I know you genuinely agree with me, right? If you don't, the people that come up here have no problem saying they don't. And I love that because that was part of my upbringing, right? There was no beating around the bush. Nobody sided with you because of who you was or you were popular or any of that. You know what I mean? You had to learn to be thick skinned and be able to still converse even when somebody was being animated, angry, or you didn't like their opinion, or you didn't like the way they said it. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. I like people get to be themselves, and that's all I want. I want somebody to be themselves, and that's the main thing. Because everybody I've ever came across, right? Yes, I get trolls. That's cool, and that's why I like the trolls too. They are the entertaining factor. I don't get mad at them, but the people that stuck around and constantly come to the show, I've never told them that they can't be themselves. Now, if you get the cursing way, way, way too much, at times I'll be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I've never tried to change nobody's opinion. I've never tried to tell them they were stupid because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's never came out of my mouth unless you just utterly dumb. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, and I think you fucking with me because most of the time I ask you first, are you fucking with me? Like, you know, but other than that, I've never, and that's the most rewarding part of it. I get to meet new people all over the fucking world and pick their brain about what they think about boxing. Because, like I said, my way of seeing things ain't the end all be all. It's not.
So I just wanted to make sure, and I know you're smart enough, and interrogation's over. Slick, by the way.
Oh, it's all good.
Um,
I like questions. I'm an open book, bro.
there's things I know about the people that come here, the OGs, and the intent of the channel that new subscribers won't. On any given time, they might walk in and they hear you and me, or Nine, or Punch, or Pell, or any of those guys having a friendly debate, right?
Right.
And it shouldn't really be misconstrued by an argument. That's not really what it's about.
No, it's how me and converse. At least in our group.
And for the people, shout out to the people that have come up and just shared their opinions. I feel like that this is the place to do it. If
Right.
you've got questions, if you've got a different opinion, come do it here.
Facts.
Whether it's boxing, whether it's world stuff, all those sorts of things.
Yeah, that's a
So
fact. You
I
can come
just
up here and
wanted to
tell me
give
I
you.
don't agree with you, Slick. I don't, and that's fine.
Well, we've been friends for years and we've never agreed. So
Right.
there you go. Look, I just wanted to give you an opportunity just to pitch your channel so that the
I
new
appreciate
ones
it.
that are listening, it's never personal. It should never be personal.
Right.
But if you come in with some, um, some untolerated language and those sorts of things, you're out.
Yeah, you can get roasted. I'll roast you first. I'm good at that. It
Hey,
wasn't too long
Pearl,
ago somebody came in here hot, bro. I let their ass have it. You know what I'm saying?
hang on,
But that
hang
can
on,
happen, but
Pearl.
you got to
What
come
do
in
you
wrong.
what do you mean by birds over there? What, like cockatoos, magpies?
We don't
What do you
got none
mean
of
by
that.
birds? Anyway, but look,
We could hear them. No, he's saying that we could hear them. We can hear the birds, which is cool. There ain't no problem.
look,
Yeah,
my
we don't.
bad, but any given day in Australia, birds.
Yeah, you got that. And them birds, we don't hear them sounds. So I know they some. There would be some exotic shit. I hear them all the time. I just don't say nothing. I like it. So, like I said, I just like different shit. If you hang around, y'all
Well,
hang around the channel long enough, y'all know I like different shit. I'm a different person. So the bird shit don't bother me. Ain't like
the
them
only
pigeons.
the
Don't tell
only
them ain't no damn
birds that
pigeons.
the only birds that give me the shits, excuse the pun, are pigeons because they just
Right,
shit on everything.
right. That's why I say now, if it was pigeons all in the goddamn mic, I'm like, man, hey, get away from the damn pigeons. We got pigeons. I hear them enough.
And and look, to be fair, I've got kangaroos and wallabies that shit on my front lawn.
That's crazy. That's that's the stuff that amazes me. How you could just say that,
What do
right?
you mean?
Like, cause it's normal to you. That's your norm, right? And that's
Yeah,
not my norm.
but if you lived in places like wherever, and you had deer coming into your property and eating and shitting on your front lawn, it'd be normal to you too, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not a slight to you. I'm saying that amazes me because I've never experienced that. To hear that out of someone's mouth versus just seeing it on TV or, because there be questions I be having like, that's real? Like that actually happened? Like, and I done had conversations with
Look,
you like,
to,
you know.
to be fair to the world, like you think you're hearing native birds, all you're hearing is the emptiness of my brain trying to think, and it just sounds like birds.
Oh shit. Oh my god. He said it sounded like his brain whistling. You could hear his brain farts. Oh shit. For those don't know, we already in round 5 of this Spencer Mayer fight, bro. She pecking away at this girl, man. I did not know this girl was 40 years old though. She in shape. I give her that.
Watch the boxing, Slick.
Yeah.
Just the focus on the boxing, not the weighing.
Right. Throw that right hand. Oh, she finally threw it. I was about to say, Mikaela, what is you waiting on? Throw that overhand, bro. She tucking her chin so hard, bro. She just getting pecked in the top of the head. She gotta fix that, bro. Teddy
So
gotta
I'm going to
fix that.
say no. I don't think that Tio and Shakur fight gets made.
Oh, okay.
I've seen this too many times, particularly with Tio. What was a couple of other things that I didn't share the same? Um, Yoenli Hernandez.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's got the skill to walk through 160, but I think he's got the attitude and the toughness to do it.
Right. Right. We on the same page about that. You just said it in a different way.
Well, the last fight we watched together with him, he's standing in the middle of the ring stomping his feet. Who was that? Clyron Davis.
Right.
Get in the middle of the ring. I'm not finished with you. Giddy.
That's why I said that type of tenacity. They don't see that at that weight class like that.
Yeah. But in
That's-
saying that, he hasn't, even though he's number one ranked in a few sanctioned bodies, he hasn't run into the top guys yet.
Right.
And that's the gap. I think there's a gap at 160. I think there's a gap at 75. I think there's a few gaps at a few divisions where there's a big gap between contenders and title holders, if that makes sense. Like you make a huge jump as a number one contender to fight a title holder because they're just much, much better than you.
Yeah.
So 60, 75. Cruiserweight, like there's nobody in cruiserweight other than Badu Jack, Jai, and Zerto.
Right.
Chris Billum Smith's had his go, but you know. If there was one thing you could change tomorrow in boxing, one rule that you could enforce, what would it be?
That champions at the sanctioning bodies, they're champions at the fight. That would be the rule. You silver, you fight in the interim. And the interim has to fight the champion. Your quote unquote whatever you call the super champion or your champion, whatever. And that will move the needle. That's what I would do. Right? Unless, I still would keep the voluntaries. Like you should deserve a voluntary, but after you get done with your fucking voluntary, just know if the regular champ elects to fight you, you have to fucking fight him. Unless you in a unified bout. If you're not that, then, I said I will enforce the rules how they should be. If you're silver, you should be able to invoke the right to fight the regular champ unless he's invoked the right to fight the super champ. You get what I'm saying? And that will move the needle. That's the only rule I would change.
Mine's pretty similar. The ranking system is uncorruptible.
Yeah.
Just make it mean something.
Yep. Bring the integrity back to the sport, bro. That will bring so much love and to the sport, bro.
Well,
they just don't know.
If you can remember me talking to you and anyone listening, pick a live on Slick's channel, GMT, or when I tapped on your front door and said, "Hey, look, I'm skirting around. I'm interested as a sports lover to get into boxing, but I go to these other channels and they want to tell you what to think, how to think, who's good, who's bad, and I wanted to reserve the right to make my own opinion and just learn." What 2.5, 3 years ago that happened was one of the things that I said. Boxing for anyone new to it is completely foreign because none of it makes sense.
Right.
Like you get on the internet and you look at the ranking systems, and then you see that a title defense is against number 8 ranked. Well, hang on, isn't it supposed to be against the interim champion or the number 1 contender?
Right.
And it's only until you get that unfortunate reality check that money drives decisions that you can almost disregard it. Like it doesn't matter who's 1, 2, or 3 in the ranking systems in any sanctioning body. It'll just be whatever they decide.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a bit of a failing from a sports point of view.
Yeah, 100%.
So that'll be one thing I might sort of muck it up. And the TKO model sort of represents that. But look,
see how that pan out.
Yeah, and I think that you hit the nail on the head there, Slick. Like don't get your presumptions in front of reality. We don't know how that's actually going to work out next year.
Right.
You know, it could be a flop. It could be great. I mean, they're going to have to build from the ground up, so it's not going to be sensational in 2026.
Right.
But it might be a product that's, you know, invites you in 2029 or 2030.
Right. Right. Exactly. I think it's definitely gonna grab some eyes. Definitely gonna grab some eyes, and that's all we can hope for. But like I say, hopefully they can show how it should be going, how boxing should be moved, without people worrying about the pay or anything like that. If you actually see a guy start out from the bottom and he get there and he going up in their ranking system, he actually become champ. Maybe you know what I'm saying. People can gravitate towards that and say, "Hey, this how the fuck this shit should be going." You know what I'm saying? People, depending on, but they, like I say, they got to have quality fighters and things like that. And as they build up, like I say, by 2029 or something, they might just have something like that. And if their ranking system pan out and they're actually going accordingly to what they should be doing, yeah, that would shed a negative light on boxing as a whole, because then people will say, you see how TKO doing they shit, and we watched them, and you watch this guy climb the rankings, and he actually got his fucking shot. Win or lose, he got his shot.
Yeah. And aircraft carrier, if you've got time, take the link, because I want to talk to you. Me and Slick and plenty of other people have the conversation about belts. And some of it's justified, some of it's not. In that,
Yeah.
what I mean by too many belts is that if you're outside the USA, and it's really easy for boxing fans to only think inside the USA, because for so many decades it was the Mecca, right?
Right.
But
Right. Right.
the boxing had to exist outside of the USA. So there lies IBF, IBO, Intercontinental, Pacific belts, national championships, all those sorts of things, right?
Right.
And it was how boxers in different regions and countries all over the world worked their way to the top.
Yeah.
And one's not really better than the other. It's just, you know, how they actually made their way to what, world, I won't say world fame, but world recognition.
Uh-huh.
So there has to be a process in Australia, UK, Ukraine, Russia, England. There has to be a process where you start from the bottom and work your way through to the top. And it's then when you get to the top, how do you then challenge for some of the more prestigious titles
Right.
in the sanctioning bodies?
Yeah.
Would that
And
be a fair point, Slick?
yeah, it is. It's a damn fair point.
Like,
Uh,
'cause you and I have been preaching for the last 18 months, 2 years.
right.
US is important, absolutely, but all the stuff that's happening overseas is also important.
Right. All of boxing. That's why I try to, man, you watch all of this shit. I watch all boxing. I don't care where it's at, bro. And people, that's why people used to be shocked. Like, who is he? He a tomato can. No, he's not. Like, America is not the only country. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's other countries and continents and shit. You know, what we call a tomato can, that dude might be a fucking legend in this country. You know what I'm saying? Or a superstar in his country. It's just that he came here, he didn't win. They don't make him a tomato can. You know what I mean? So, like, I remember Amir Khan crossed the pond. They thought he was a tomato. Who is he? Who is this dude? He ain't gonna be shit. They was trying to compare him to Prince Nassim, and they found the bootleg Prince Nassim. I said, man, y'all tripping. This dude can fight, bro. He ain't got no chin, but he can fucking fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, watch boxing. Like, I've been got out that fucking box, bro. People tend to forget, and I also used to, like, not teach but tell people, like, it's called a world title, bro. A world title. It's not called America's title. We don't have titles here, bro. Like Australia has their own titles, Japan has their own titles, England has their own titles, Britain has their own title. We don't have an American title. We don't have, so we fight for world belts. And for a while, I used to be kind of mad about it because I used to be like, I wish we could go fight for their belts because that should be dope. If you could fight for a British title and take that shit home, and take it here, goddamn it. But you can't do that though. But still, it's a world sport, bro. Like you said, right now we're watching a card that's in Canada, and I got to watch a couple boxes I didn't even know nothing about, and
But
I'm finna learn about.
just to double down on what you're saying there, Slick, is if you have a look at Usyk,
Yeah,
Ukrainian,
yeah,
right? Okay, so what do we just discredit Usyk because he was Ukrainian and not US?
that's what I'm
Like
saying.
you
But he
you
went through.
can't do that, right?
No,
So look at Zerto, Mexican,
yep,
right?
yep,
He's not US. Oh, we'll just discredit him. Joe Apatow,
right,
Australian. We'll just
right,
discredit him, right?
right,
Alvarez, Canelo, Mexican, right? Well,
yep,
you sure as shit can't actually discredit him because he's not US. Janabek, right?
yep.
Lomachenko, Anthony Joshua,
A lot
you
of
know,
them.
the
None of them.
in a way,
Yep,
Manny Pacquiao,
yep.
um, Klitschko boys from
Facts,
Russia.
facts.
Like, it's not about emotion, it's just facts. Look at the facts and the history that's in front of you. The
Aircraft carrier. He said, I think we had the NABF. Yes, but that's technically the WA owns it now. So it's like not it's the belt. You know, you get that shit, but it's not like recognized like that. The only time I ever seen somebody really campaign with that belt, like really get announced for that belt was heavyweight, American heavyweight. But other than that, I remember it used to be his own, and you got that. It was like, okay, you might be the shit. But that's just one belt. You go to fucking. Do you watch the England fights? These dudes got, I call it the Pride belt, but what's that? What is the EU belt? The European belt, European champ belt, the Britain belt. Like they could have their own undisputed if they wanted to in England. Like literally, they could say fuck the WC, WO, all them, and have they just always fight for their own belts. Australia has their own belts. Biz, Bizzle Night, salute to you. It's showing me your handle. I don't know your real name on YouTube, but yo, you right. Like they got a WC Asia, bro. They have a WO Asia. They have their own belts. We don't have, and those are even fucking sanctioned. We don't. We fight only for world titles. So when the world titles leave America, we have shit. Nothing. If the world titles left England, guess what? He could still say I'm the EU champ. Or he could still say I'm the Britain champ. When they leave America though, we ain't got shit. Nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. You see other countries praise the IBO, bro. A lot of Americans don't even know what the fucking IBO was. Like people didn't even know not Bivol. What's the other dude name? That Bivol fought. He was a 5 belt champ. He had all five. No, Bivol had all 5 belts. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but we don't have it. We nope. I wish we did though, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Right. The IBO is not. Thank you, Biz. It is not recognized here. But you go to Africa, you go all those countries, Ireland. They praise that belt, bro. That makes them a champ. He's a champ. But if you in America you get an IBO, nobody recognizes that. You're not a champ. Nobody cares. So it is what it is at that point. But like I said though, people gotta pay attention to that. The IBO not credible in America is not. Hey, check this out. The IBO was just on Lima. Did Boots raise that belt or did he say he's the WBA interim or some shit? Somebody answer that. Wasn't Lima IBO champ? and then they put the W, or was he the IBA? Yeah, the IBA, right. He was one of them motherfuckers, but you ain't see Boots raise that belt. He was talking about the WBA interim or something. They put that on the line or some shit. Did they not? I would have put some stank on it. If I was an American fighter, I'd be like, nigga, I'm champ. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I got this belt, but he put an interim belt above that belt. I would have put some stank on it. I would have cared. I'd have been talking so much mess. I'm about to be fired. I'm going for the real undisputed. I want all the belts. That's what I would have said. But see, that's not as looked at because we gotta look at like it's a lot of following going on in boxing too, though. Like a lot of people don't like the WBC because it's green. It's the most prestigious, because they changed a lot of rules in boxing and the boxers' favor and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The WBA is what the oldest, I think, whatever. They was the NBA at first. Changed their name. They went crooked. WBC came in, called themselves rectifying shit. Made safety rules, changed it from 15 to 12 rounds, and everybody followed suit with them, and all this shit. But for a while, everybody just cared about the WBC. Fuck everybody else belts. I remember when the IBF wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird here. Yeah, aircraft carrier. He didn't even show the belt, bro. He didn't even care. So that man, in the words of Casino, that man lost for nothing. Because where he from, he was champ. Now he ain't even got that. And they went to a man that's not even gonna represent it. He's not even gonna represent it. He's probably gonna drop it and let them fight for it again over there. So Lima lost for nothing, bro. He probably got a handsome check. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't care about that stuff. But I know he lost for nothing, bro. Like I said, he finna lose for no good goddamn reason. And that man didn't even represent that belt. Me personally, I feel like no matter what belt you get in boxing, you should represent it. You know what I'm saying? And put some stank on it, bro. Real talk. GLT, what belt has the most integrity in your opinion? Man, I'll be real with you right now. I think it's the IBF because at least they try to make motherfuckers fight or they'll strip your ass. Everybody else get paid in the rankings and shit. You know what I mean? Ain't no secret. Like Bob always got WBO. The WBA is always with Al. You know what I'm saying? The WBC go with the highest bidder. You get what I'm saying? Mikaela Mayer won her fight, bro. Mikaela won her fight. She's a new WBA, WBC, WBO super welterweight champion. She got 3 straps in one fight. Missed 22, 2, and 5 KOs. She's back on top, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder who she gonna call out. What it do, Deej?
My bad, Slick. Matrix got me.
Oh, I got you. Beard said, I'm a Filipino. Salutes to the Filipino gang, man. Y'all be rocking with me heavy, man. I appreciate you. I hope you hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all be over here, man. I appreciate that. Real spit. Real talk.
It's not the first time they've been here, Slick, if they're the same people.
No, I said they rock with me heavy. It be a whole lot on me from time to time when I be doing fights and stuff. It started when I did I'll never forget when Filipinos started messing with me, man. And I started messing with them heavy. It was during when who the fuck Pacquiao was in a fight? But I had a video where Sean Porter was helping Pacquiao for that fight. And then I went live and it was like crazy. I was like, whoa. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I gained then a lot of Filipino subscribers. He said, I'm Filipino and I've noticed that before many boxers here can go to the U.S., they first need to win regional titles like the WBC, WBO, WBA, or IBF Asia belts. Yes, it's like that over the Asia period. You know, like especially in Japan, they got a system they go through, a tier system. Like if you rated as a C-level fighter, you gotta be the top C-level fighter to fight a B-level fighter, and then you gotta be the top B-level fighter to move to an A-level fighter. And before you could fight for a WBC, WBO, or WA, you have to win their regular like Japan title. and then you can go for the WC, WA Asian titles. So a lot of the in Asia, it's a lot of different rules here. It's not like that. You can just go for it if they allow you, if they don't drown you out. You know what I'm saying? Like money supersedes everything in America, right? But like it's like that over there. And then they have an S tier. So the S tier is like what Inoue is. Inoue didn't have to go through that ranking. He was a C level fighter. He got to B level and he beat the head big B dude and they just let him skip the line because they said there's certain special fighters they don't want to hold back. So they saw him as a very special fighter. So he was basically fast tracked. That's their version of fast tracking, right? Putting you S level. So like Pacquiao, technically, if he was in Japan, he would have been an S level fighter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I've noticed that like, you know, other countries will make you fight for their titles first, then you can proceed to go and do it. If I ain't mistaken, England do it too. Like they'll you'll see them saying next we're gonna get them the European title, and then we'll see if we go for a major title. You get what I'm saying? So, but America, like I said, we don't have those belts, bro. Like the NSBAF, whatever it is by WA, that was like used to be. It was Mando when you became a contender, you got that belt, and then you can go. You get that. Everybody gets that, but it's not like a. It's almost like just a award for going to be becoming a contender type thing. Whereas, like I say, other countries have belts. I want that red belt that Japan got. Well, Asia has. I want that belt. It's a red WBC belt. I don't know what that belt is, Biz. Can you tell me what belt that is? Like a red WBC belt over there? I want I'm gonna find that belt. I want to order that belt. But I like their system because it makes it well deserved, right? If you go through this ranking system that they have and you whooping ass like that, bro, it's well deserved. We don't have that. We got fucking people, a list of 100 people trying to make the top 15, and then you make the top 15, and then you may make top 4, and then all of a sudden somebody pays some money and skip the line.
So, would you like to see, well, could you see an advantage in having conference belts similar to what they've got in the NFL?
A conference belt?
Like if you divide the US into 4 quarters, right?
Yeah.
North,
That
east,
would be
northwest,
dope. And then they have to
southeast.
fight each other. That would be dope. That would be dope. I just wish
See,
like go ahead, my bad.
see, this is kind of where I feel like the US is just stuck in the mud, right? What used to work from when they used to dominate boxing, well, the internet's changed that, right?
Yeah.
So now you need to come up with even if it's begrudgingly, you just need to come up with a formula that just says, well, if I'm outside the US or inside the US, how do I follow boxing?
Yeah.
Because contenders, prospects, they're all going to make their name. But unfortunately, if they're matched right, they're all going to look good through fights 1 to 8, right?
Right.
When
Right.
there's 4 and 6 rounders, they're going to look outstanding. That's matchmaking.
Right.
But then when they get into the where the real fighters are, all that effort and that matchmaking just gets them found out.
Yeah.
So,
And I think a
do you,
part go ahead. Ask your question. I'm sorry.
is part of that the independent commissions throughout the US that don't want to give ground over their control and their money? They don't want to combine for a greater cause.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the states, each state has their own commission. It should be one set of rules across. Period. It shouldn't be that you could go fight in this state and it's okay to weigh 20 pounds over. And also, when it comes to the belts, it should be a 10-pound max rule. You get what I'm saying? Um,
So if I
it needs
ask
some
you
uniformity.
again, sorry to interrupt, but
Uh,
if I ask you again and say, well, the one the one rule you would like to change, would it make sense that one rule is that all US states and commissions fight under exactly the same rules?
yeah, That's definitely because when you put in that perspective about all the commissions and stuff, definitely they all need to fight under the same rule.
And this is where I find the refs that I was talking about earlier at the start of your show. I said, well, you've got referees that look to be paid, but maybe they're not because they've just got an inkling to say, well, he's hurt, he's not fighting back. I don't want him to get hurt. I'm going to actually stop the fight. Where in a different state and a different commission, we haven't even had an 8 count yet or a knockdown, right? 3 knockdowns, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Then you go to a different state, I'm not really interested. I'm just going to let them go out on their shield.
Mm-hmm. I agree, man, DJ. It's a like I say, without uniformity in boxing, it's always gonna be the Wild Wild West because you're gonna have the promoters, but it's not just the promoters. It's a small shit. Like you said, the states they got different rules. You can pick where you want to fight. You could dodge taxes. You could dodge weight. You could dodge all sorts of shit. You know what I mean? You can petition a fight in a place like in Oakland where it's okay to weigh 20 pounds in California, 20 pounds over. And they said they for 2 years now they've been debating on changing this rule. And that rule still has not fucking changed. Things like that. It should be a no fucking brainer if they really give a fuck about safety of fighters or things like that, like they say. But really, it's about pushing the narrative of how can we get paid, right? What state, like when they deal with the states, they look for tourism. What's going to bring money to the state? So they will bend the rules. We think that California said they was going to enforce that one rule, but then they said no, we were going to deliberate in January about that. But we had caught word that it was supposed to be in effect. Gonna find out the shit wasn't in effect. It's crazy, bro. Right.
I think that just in general, if you got a international sport, there's international rules, right? Whether it be take the Olympics for example, right?
Yeah.
Every single country plays by the same rules in the Olympics, whether it be basketball, swimming, tennis, regardless, right?
Right.
And how you best prepare your athlete for those rules is competing under those rules before you get to the Olympics.
Yeah.
So there's a real division, and we can talk about politics, we can talk about money, and yes, they drive sports in America. And it's not just boxing. Let's just not get it twisted here. It's every major sport in America, as I understand, is influenced by politics and profit first, not fairness or equality.
Facts. No, that's a fact. It's never about that.
Well, I spoke to, just to give you, sorry, you go.
No, I'm saying that's why it's so easy to point out all the corruption. Never about the fairness.
Well, I think it's about how the law works, and me and Rob have spoken about this, and I'll let you in on a little bit, and it might surprise you. So, the laws in Australia, as an example, are 180 degrees from the laws in America. So, if you think about if I signed to a promoter as a boxer in America, right? The laws allow the contract to be written as such that the promoter owns you for your career, right?
Right.
You'll fight who you fight, and I demand 15, 20% management fee, blah, blah, blah. Whereas in Australia, it's more along the lines of who's actually employing who. So if you look at a Tim Zoo, for example, right? The laws are written in Australia to say, well, actually, if I ask No Limit to promote me, I set the rules, not them. if I ask Glenn Jennings to manage me, I set the rules, not them, because I'm the employer, not the employee.
Right. And that's the argument here.
And it's similar in the UK, right?
Right.
Eddie Hearn doesn't tell Anthony Joshua what to do.
Right.
Anthony Joshua tells Matchroom and Eddie Hearn what to do. And it's just so polar opposite by cultural laws and those sorts of things. Because there's no planet that in Australia you can sign a contract where your every fight for the rest of your life that you need to pay X amount of dollars or percentage. What do you call it? Gratuity. You know, like an Al Heyman contract in Australia.
Yeah, perpetuity. Yeah.
Doesn't fly. Just can't.
Right. Right. And that's the whole thing here in America. Like, and even with fans, okay, you can take it back to when Bud was trying to get the fight with Earl. He left Top Rank. He was saying that us as fighters, we're supposed to be the boss, bro. Like we're the one doing the work. We're the one in there, and we should be able to see this. We should know this, and we should know that. And and people slandered him for that because he understood that I'm the workhorse. I'm the one that's employing you guys. I'm paying you guys out of my check. Like and so I should be have hands on and or input of everything that goes on. But even the fans will slander you like they're so brainwashed to not understand that the boxers should have some sort of control over their own career. But like you say, here in America, because you hit the nail on the head, you're absolutely right. Nowhere else this type of stuff goes on, bro. They put on a facade here, like you'll see GTD, which is Davis Promotions. You'll see even Devin Haney. He's a promoter, but he don't really necessarily promote himself. He teams with other promoters and let them do the job. He's not putting no money in on it. It's like this big ass facade. Earl Spence had his thing when he was with PBC, and really it was Tim Brown and all of them that was promoting. It's a facade because when it comes down to it, and they say
Is
I
it
want to fight this,
Tim
they can't.
or Tom?
Tim.
Tim. Right.
Yeah. So you know, and but when you supposed to be your own boss and quote unquote you got your own promotion, you should be able to talk to the dude and say, hey, I don't want to fight him. But instead they own you. And it's just a facade. You get what I'm saying? Like, but then when a person does really become their own boss and you talking mad crazy to them, like Mayweather legit became his own boss. Yes, Al stayed his promotion, but every move Mayweather made was basically Mayweather. You get what I'm saying?
Well, no different to Canelo, really.
Right. And
So
Canelo had to
when
leave Golden Boy to become his own boss. You know what I'm saying? And that's how
look,
it
I
should be.
come from it. Think about this, right? Other than intellectual property, if if I go and work for GMT Industries, right,
Yeah.
and I'm there for 5, 6 years, or whatever, I get promoted, what have you, right? In Australia and England, right, I'm working for GMT Industries off my own free will, right?
Uh-huh.
Whatever that remuneration, salary, whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
But the day I decide to say, well, I want to go and work for Punch Talk Industries, right?
Right.
I'm allowed to go over there, right?
Right.
I'll probably sign a non-disclosure form for GMT Industries, like don't take any of our stuff over there, but I'm allowed to go and do it.
Yeah. See, here's the
There's
thing.
not a contract that says that the day I sign on to GMT Industries means that regardless where I go and how I move, I owe you money.
Yeah. See,
And and
exactly.
and
Right.
that's kind of how I look at some of the contracts over there in America. And look, to be fair, it's what would I call it? An assumption of multiple different opinions. These are how these contracts work. I would like to think that Tank has control of his career. The problem is that, as we best understand, it won't matter how much dollars he gets out of a bag. There's multiple fingers in the pie.
Right.
Between Al as his manager, Mayweather Promotions, Tim Brown, like his own team, all those sorts of things. So he's got to live the life, do the thing, put on the performance, and give away 50% of his earnings.
Yep. And
That's the perception, not the accusation.
right. That's not deserving, bro. And a lot of kids, like, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of kids get got with these contracts. Say 5% of $1 million is what?
250,000.
Right. So if I come to a kid and say, I'll give you $1 million, but I want 5%, that 5 don't sound, it sounds like it's nothing compared to when you hear $1 million. You get what I'm saying? A lot of these kids don't, they get got like that. Then you realize when you get paid, like, damn, he get 250 off the top, and then I gotta give my manager, I gotta give my ring, my trainer, I gotta pay the cut man. Like, you get what I'm saying? And then it becomes a
Yeah,
problem. But now you're stuck. Now you're
I,
stuck.
I think it's fair when you're in the infancy stage. But if you blow up as a what would I call it? As somebody, like a big name in your business, you got to go back to the table and say, well,
Yeah.
5% of $100,000 15 years ago, I didn't mind it, right?
Right. Right.
But are you still doing equal or more when I'm the name that everyone wants, when I'm a superstar, and you still want 5%?
Right. That's what I'm
Like,
saying. It don't equal out, bro. It does.
not
It's like,
many, I don't think a lot of promoters actually promote anymore.
so just think if you was getting 50 million and a guy was getting 5%, is he really worth that? His job didn't change, but no matter what you make, he's going to get a big portion. You get what I'm saying? And that's where shit's fucked up. That when you go about these small numbers and they like, oh, 50 million, all you gonna get is 5%. They not thinking right. They're not thinking like, oh, 5% of 50 million is this. Like, no, I'll give you this for doing your job, but I don't think you should get this amount out of 50 million. Like, are you crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's where shit goes to shit. This is where a lot of fighters, where you get your TOs from. Like, man, yeah, y'all hear 11 million, but you don't know how much these motherfuckers getting out of it, and you don't know the percentages they got me locked in on. So 11 million probably ain't shit. You know what I mean? This is what, but again, we was talking about this before. This is where I said it's not like the NBA where you have an agent and the agent locks down the best deal for you at a promoter and do the right numbers. No, it's not like that. They get these kids by themselves. They don't have a lawyer. They get them fresh off the press from amateurs and say, look, we want to pay you X, Y, and Z, and super yeah, we gonna make you a superstar. All we want is 7%. Of what? Well, you starting out, we gonna pay you 60 grand a fight. Like you said, you hungry, bet. But once you start getting large and them people, your name is on the bill, and you still at 7%, 5%, or something like that, and the number getting larger and larger, after a while, you look at like, yeah, the number going up, but this shit not averaging out. Why am I still struggling? Why am I still this? Meanwhile, you getting free money off of my labor. So that's
Look,
where that's where it starts to go down
promoters and
wishy-washy.
managers are doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Exactly.
it's not an accusation. It's just going, well, some promoters and some managers, and I won't blackball all of them. Just saying, well, hang on a minute. As a manager, what have you done for your fighter? You haven't promoted him. What's the promoter done?
Right.
You know, unless you're on social media these days, the promoter actually keep you current.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, we bring you out a fight against somebody. We want you to dip into your pocket and watch the fight. Miss me with that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But Eddie, that's why Eddie get a lot of slander, but at the same time, fighters gravitate to him because he's gonna do his job. He gonna promote you, good or bad.
Like he's doing with Boots.
Yep.
Crawford. Man, I'm pretty sure deep down that Eddie knows he's not getting Crawford, but it promotes the brand of Boots.
Yes. Yep.
Huh?
He know what he doing. He attaches his name to something to keep his name relevant. That's his job.
Who promotes Fondora or Benavides?
Al. But now it's Turkey.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is that when they're not fighting, everyone forgets about them.
Yeah. Facts. You ain't lying. And then
Like the days of Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Mayweather, overseas, there'd just be posters everywhere. Right?
Right.
They just, even if it wasn't on TV, you knew it was going to happen.
Yep. Now it's like nothing. Beard said, well, like Sean Gibson takes a big pie from fighters. And don't Sean Gibson run MVP, what is it, Manny Pacquiao Promotions? I think we talking about the same guy, tall white guy with the pork chop sideburns. I think we talking about the same dude. I didn't know that. Oh, he said, yes, he is. Yeah, that's him. Okay, I knew I recognized that name. Yeah.
There's definitely an imbalance, we'll call it.
Yeah.
And I don't understand US law and contractual. There's an imbalance where you tell your profit margin what they can and can't do, compared to looking at your profit margin and saying, well, how do I help you best?
Right.
Move forward.
Right. It's just a whole lot of things. We can talk about this all night, man. It's just so many holes in boxing, especially with these fighters. And just to take a step back, I remember Andre Ward and Bud, and it was another fighter talking about making a fighters union. They shot that, man. When I tell you them promoters shot that shit down so quick, and they start coming after the sanction by like, what are y'all doing with the money that y'all get? We don't see the 3% that y'all get off those belts. Where does it actually go? Because when fighters need money for medical help or things like that, they can't even call on y'all or anything.
It's the same question today, Slick. Where's the 3% go for a few of the sanctioning bodies now?
Right.
Oh, if you just pay me the right price, we'll make a fight.
Yep.
And my issue with that is that the guys in the past that actually did the hard work and got their names against that title, now there's names against that title that just don't belong there.
Right.
Out of popularity or convenience. I mean, fuck that shit.
Yep.
Tell me that Rolly Romero, his name deserves to be on 147 WBA title holder in history.
Right.
Make that make sense to me.
Not only once, he 3 times or something like that, WBA champ, 2 times or 3 times, something like that.
It's actually not a blight on Rolly. It's more about just saying, hey, look, you had credible champions that held your title, and now you're putting names up there that dissolve their credibility over time.
Yep.
You keep going down this path, your belt, your titles are going to mean nothing.
That's why you see a lot of fighters saying they don't care. They don't care. Like, it's gonna be a time, and I see it because I believe that the belts matter. It's like history. It's a lot with the belts, right? Right, and also you need something to fight for instead of just being juggernauts in the ring and just fighting for money, right? Because that's what makes it a sport. But at the same time, I do respect the fact that it's gonna be a time where these fighters gonna say, you know what, we not fighting for no belts. We just not, because they don't need the sanctioning body to create fights. The sanctioning bodies need them, but they make it seem as if you need them. You need this belt so the world will recognize you. But it's gonna become a point in time where there's gonna be very few champions where ain't nobody gonna care. They're not gonna care. Like the little guys that want it, and then when they get up there and see how the game really played, then they're gonna be like, "Nah, I'm all right." It wasn't no secret. Like, well, I'm gonna tell you where it started, where people start caring for belts. It was with Mayweather when Mayweather would drop belts, and he'd be like, "I'm not gonna pay for all the belts." Mayweather, I remember Mayweather made clear. They was like, "Why don't you go undisputed?" He said, "Man, that's a lot of money. I'm not gonna pay all that money out. That's 3% per belt." He was like, "You add it or you get 4 belts. That's 12% of my purse gone." I don't get none of that. I don't know where that goes.
Actually, as I understand it, annually.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
even if
yeah.
you don't fight again,
You got
you've
to
still
still
got to
pay to
pay
keep
it.
it. That's right. Yeah, that's right. And that was the reason why it wasn't that he couldn't go undisputed. He showed plenty of times where he dropped the belt and came out of retirement and got the shit right back. He could have been probably ended up undisputed. It's just the fact he didn't want to pay all that money out at one fucking time. So it's like at some point, and ever since then, the talks of not giving a damn about belts has crept up and got louder and louder and louder. And right now, it's the loudest it's been, and it's gonna get
Well,
even louder when people join that movement.
it's actually happening anyway. If you think about it, um, there's fights getting made out of popularity rather than out of significance in
Right,
a sanctioning body. Like it, my fear is that you lose the credibility of the history. You and I will look back and say that the Arleys, the Haglers, the Tysons, the Trinidads, the De La Hoyas, all those people that did it the right way, their achievements are going to be dissolved because you've just got popularity names that fill the list above them
right,
in history.
right. Yeah, yeah.
And and
In the
and
far future, you're definitely right. That's how it's gonna go, bro. Because there's gonna be people like us around to defend it. Like I said, it's just gonna fizzle out. And it's gonna be sad, bro. But I see it. I see it going that way. Like I say, it's real loud about the belts, and more people gonna join it. And like Ryan once said, he said, "I thought you pay every time you defend the belts. You do, but say you don't fight that year, you still gotta pay that 3% to keep them. So just think about that. That's
well,
crazy.
Tank's
So what if
been
you're
begging for over 18 months. Take the belt off me. Take
yeah?
the belt off me.
He
I
don't
don't
even
want it. I don't care.
he don't
And
even
the
represent
sanctioning
him.
body don't want to take the belt off him because they get money off him.
Yep,
It's
yep,
a rort. It's an absolute rort.
yep,
And it's not fair to the guy that gets in the ring um, and does his thing.
yep. That's a fact, bro. Like I said, Ron, one thing if you fight 3 times a year, bro, and you undisputed. I couldn't help but wonder where the fuck. If I wonder when I go to my job, where the fuck these taxes is going? You think I'm not gonna worry about where this 3% going? The fuck are you doing with this money? What are you doing? You're not telling me 3% go to charity. You're not telling me this part goes to. You're not saying shit. You just taking this money. You know what I'm saying? And then if you making the type of money Canelo making, 3% of fucking 300 something million, man, stop playing, bro. Like, you can have this fucking belt, G. You know what I'm saying? I won it. I'm good. I don't want it
Well,
no more.
in a Jake Paul, right? I
Yeah.
can I can go and get a big payday on MVP without actually having to give any to the sanctioning body.
There you go.
And that's actually not about the boxer. That's about them just saying, well, I'm sick of being ripped off.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazy, man. Business Night said, yes, it is, but if the challenger is not that money maker, why risk the belt? Then look for fighters that can make big money of the fight. That's a fact. But like I said, when you're dealing with percentages, the money don't do nothing but grow. So if it's not like I hire a DJ, if I hire a DJ and tell him I make 200 grand a year, I need you to work with me and I'll give you 3%, right? And we have a good year, we may hit 500,000. I still owe him 3% of that 500,000, right? If I work with DJ on another note and I say, DJ, I'm gonna pay you 90K a year. He knows what he's gonna make. So it doesn't matter if I make a million that year, he's gonna get 90K. That's the difference. So if I get a bigger opponent that's gonna make even more money, that 3% grows. That's why I said at that point, like what DJ said, it's cool when you making the little money. You get what I'm saying? But as your money grow, something hits you saying, what did he do to deserve 250,000? You get what I'm saying? He's doing the same shit he was doing when I was making $5,000 a fucking fight. What did he do to deserve 250,000?
Well, it works both ways. Like this is the misdemeanor. If I paid you 5% and I'm fighting $100,000 fights, and as a great manager or a promoter, you're making bigger fights, that I should be able to say, well, forget the 5%, because it's got to work both ways. You've actually gone over and above. I'm going to pay you 10% because
Yeah,
you made the unification or the undisputed happen,
I can see
right?
it
So
between you and your promoter, or even you and your manager, or even your trainer.
the,
That should
the
be at your leisure. I'm talking about in reference to like the sanctioning bodies. There's no haggling with them.
look, the sanctioning bodies, we're already watching it. Like it for those that watch enough boxing, um, the email champs, the elevations, they're just losing credibility, and then they want to go in on TKO or Ring Magazine or whatever else and whinge and bitch. Well, sorry, your own greed has discredited the history of the belt.
Yeah,
Because how many divisions can you say that best represent the best boxer in that division that actually holds the title?
right.
Look at 140. 140's been musical chairs.
Yep.
Out of all the full champs at 140, how many sanctioning bodies can say, well, I can put my hand on my heart and say that I've got the best guy in the world, not in the US, the best guy in the world representing our product and our belt?
Right. Aircraft carrier says so that legacy and belt stuff is overrated. Legacy is never overrated. A lot of that when it comes to the financial part of the belt stuff, yes, that's overrated. Legacy is never overrated because if the business side of the belts and the rankings was the way it should be, we wouldn't have to have this conversation. The belts would still be held prestigious and all of that. But legacy doesn't matter. I mean, it matters without the belts. You got legacy without the belts, bro. To be fair, if they took all the belts off the map, bro, dude, you know who was that dude. Regardless, you're gonna know who was the man. Your record is gonna stand as what it is, no matter what. There's guys who was never champion that just never got that shot. Was everybody sees that dude? Like I bring this up all the time. You had De La Hoya, he was the most popular fighter, but everybody knew Roy Jones was that guy. That didn't discredit him because that didn't discredit Roy because he was the most popular fighter, but he was Golden Boy was the most popular fighter. I'm talking about Delo. That's my bad, y'all. I'm sleepy. De La Hoya was the most popular fighter, but we knew the people knew. So your legacy, and you see it still holding tight for who Roy was. Roy was extraordinary talent, bro. No matter how they tried to drown him out with De La Hoya, it didn't fucking work. They even tried to put him on De La Hoya undercard in Memphis, and he wasn't going for it. So like, yeah, no, legacy always hold weight, bro. I don't care what nobody say. If legacy didn't hold weight, boxers wouldn't survive today. And I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about the actual boxer, like a Shakur or Bud or those, the ones they deem to be boring, but they're needed because they give the fighters a run for their fucking money because they do what the sports is. They box. So legacy mean a whole fucking lot, a whole lot. The Mexican heritage, their style of fighting, that means a whole lot more than that fucking belt. You know what I'm saying? Those guys will be held up in regard no matter what. You know what
Well,
I mean?
in context, imagine if Michael Jordan was blackballed, or um,
Oh, let me say this. Shout out to Biz. Yeah, if you got a podcast, yeah, man, DM me on my Instagram at GMT Boxing. Um, it's at the top. You can hit DM me on X at GMT Boxing. Um, and I swear to God, y'all, I'm sleepy. It'll pop up at the top again. My Instagram.
I, j- I
Thanks, man.
just
Thanks.
ask I just ask people to look through the politics where they exist, right, and look at
Yeah.
some of the look. It's a US based YouTube channel. So does Michael Phelps win 21 gold medals, right? If
Right.
politics determine how he should or could perform, right?
Right.
Best swimmer ever,
Right.
Katie Ledecky, same thing, right?
Yep.
Serena Williams, Michael Jordan. Just people can't reach the heights they deserve where politics hold them back.
Right.
And the sanctioning bodies is all about boxing politics and greed, and it's holding potentially some of the best fighters, past, previous, current, next generation, to not be able to achieve what they should be able to achieve. And as a sports fan, that's a crying shame.
Yeah.
It's almost stealing.
Yep.
That's kind of how I feel about it. And to be honest, Slick, it bothers me. The last 12 months, I've seen some stuff there that I've just gone, well, what do I even bother? This is bullshit. This is about Marvel versus DC Comics.
Yeah. It could rub you the wrong way, that's for sure, bro. And I'll be sitting there lying to you, but some days I'll be like, fuck this shit. The fucking shit be making me mad, bro, because they play the politics at the wrong fucking time. Like I said earlier in the show, they doing this shit right in front of our face, like we can't fucking see it. And I take that as a big fuck you. Like you don't give a fuck about the fans. And when I hear Mauricio Suleiman talking about they want to figure out a way to make the sport more aware for new fans and things like, no, the fuck you don't. No, you don't, because you don't even care about the fans that you got now. Like we can't read.
Well,
Like,
look about the shit I've had to go through for the last 3 months, 3 years.
yeah,
Between you, Rob, Heavy, Punched, Nine, just giving me uncomfortable truths. You
yeah,
just go, oh, for Christ's sake.
yeah, yeah.
So
That's what sucks
you
about it, man.
you can't pick up boxing and follow it. You just can't. The ranking systems don't mean shit, right?
Yep,
How they put fights together doesn't mean shit to as an absolute newcomer,
yep,
right?
yep.
You can't follow the sport.
And what's crazy is that's why people start like clicking up like, oh, I watch PBC. PBC the shit top rank. You know what I'm saying? They just start picking promotion to follow because they can't follow the ranking system. They can't tell you who's more deserving. That's why you get foolish arguments on who should fight who. Or they'll say, "Well, why should he fight him? He ain't got to fight him. He can stay over and fight." And they start following that same map like PBC created. So now you got PBC top ranked gangs and stuff like that. But then this is why TKO will fit right in. This is why TKO can say, "Well, I'm gonna come in and just make a brand out of TKO, Zuffa Boxing," and because PBC did it, Top Rank does it. You know, none of you guys are sharing, fighting each other. So what's the problem? You get what I mean? Because the fans,
Well,
that's how the fans been gravitating just by what you said. Because they can't follow sport, so they'll follow a promotion, and they'll stick with that promotion like like UFC. You get what I mean? They don't care about no other
well,
display circuit but
if
UFC.
if they follow a promoter, sometimes I think they just walk away and just go, "Oh well, shit! I just watched Fondora beat Tim Zoo. He wasn't the number one contender. Now I'll look in the rankings and see Spence there and a few other guys, and now you make it Thurman.
Right.
Like what? You know? So
Yeah.
you look at Parker as interim champion. You go, well, hang on, shouldn't he get a shot at Usyk? But he's got to fight Wardley. Like, make that make sense to me.
Facts.
It 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 doesn't make sense anymore.
No. Facts.
Um,
It's
and that's
and
not from me. That's just as a what would I call it? An objective view on the sport. Like you can go to any other sport in the world, whether it's basketball, baseball, soccer, cricket, rugby league, and you can see who's working their way up the ladder. Right?
right.
Can't do that in boxing because it doesn't mean shit anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's adding like it's making with this whole Zuffa boxing thing, it's making people just really feel like, yo, if they can do it, why they can't? Why TKO can't? When you see them playing games with the people and the fans and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? And that's what's adding credence to what they're doing, right? Because you got people saying, well, what's going on now? They're doing it to you now. They're fucking you over now. So what's the fucking difference? You know, whatever. And so
Well,
we
you
just
can kind of understand why Turkey's wiped his hands of the sanctioning bodies.
right, right.
When, off the conversation we've had today, like, do you really blame him? It's not about taking control of boxing. It's about just saying, hang on, I'm not going to get suckered into that bullshit.
Right. Facts. No, that's 100%, bro. That is 100%. So that's why I say I can agree with both sides of the argument. I don't like it, but I can respect it 100% because hey, when the truth is the truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like that the promoters are making it easy for TKO to slither in and do what they want, and it
You know,
is what it is.
well, the worst part about it is it's not even about the industry or the fans. Who gets ripped off the most? The
Right,
boxers,
right,
right?
yep,
They are the main card,
right.
right? They are the people, and they're just getting shafted. So,
Facts. That's facts, bro.
That's true.
What's up, round one? You want to get issue up before I get out of here?
Oh yeah, man. Just saying, man. The that Mikaela Mayer fight, man.
Yeah, I didn't know
What
she
do you
was
think's
scooping up
next for
three
her? What
belts.
do you think's next for her, man?
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even get a chance to hear if she called anybody out or nothing. Did she call anybody out? You there?
what weight did she fight at tonight?
It was super middleweight, I thought. No, she went up in weight. I think it was super middleweight. But nonetheless, I'm eager to see who she gonna call out though. Cause she gonna need a name. She gonna fight somebody. If she got three of them belts, I think I gotta find out who got that other belt. That's most likely who she gonna go after. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, Slick, I'm gonna
Yeah.
love you and leave you. Good
Right on,
discussion.
man. Appreciate you coming on, bro. I'm gonna be back on here more. Like I said, I'm trying to get my other little company I done put together, and I invested this money in to get it
think
up.
about oh, it's up to you and the time you've got, obviously. But think about kicking Slick 50 TV open to talk about world stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I've been saying I want to get that back going. I got other people telling me too. It's a lot going on, a lot to talk about, and they want to see I usually react to videos too as well, and all that stuff with her. So I definitely gotta get that back going as well. That's
All
for
right.
sure. Right on,
Appreciate
man.
you.
Appreciate you, bro. All right, y'all, man. Yo, this has been a good night, man. I ain't had a night like this in a minute. Real talk, man. Brian wants to say this connection cut off. Salute to you, bro. I'll be back tomorrow, bro. We gonna be back. We gonna talk some more good boxing, bro. So definitely gonna be back. Hopefully some more boxing on too as well. But it's a lot of stuff we can talk about. And I love when boxing takes a turn and we get to into the details, right? Like I always say, the devil's in the details, bro. And I love talking about not just popular fights or just fights, just the ins and out of boxing, bro. Because there's a lot of stuff that people don't know about boxing, as why it may be going the way it's going. So look forward to have more real discussions over here like that. If you like stuff like that, make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that subscribe. All my people on X that came and showed up and show out. Big salute to y'all, all 165 of y'all, bro. Y'all showed up and showed out. Real talk. Yeah, y'all definitely showed up and showed out without a doubt. All my people who showed up and showed out on YouTube, man, I definitely appreciate y'all. You know what I'm talking about? And all my people on Twitch, man. All my new people, you know, I'm new over here, but hey, I'm here to stay. So make sure you hitting that follow button. Everybody on X, hit that follow button. Reshare the stream, man. It's up. Hey, I need y'all to reshare this stream so people can know about the judges table on GMT Sports on YouTube, bro. Real spit. Right now, we streaming the 3 platforms. Fridays, one of the platforms is definitely Facebook all the time. Generally, I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and X. You know what I'm saying? So definitely rock out with your boy. And if you don't mind, you can go follow me at GMT Sports on Instagram. I mean on X. You can follow me at GMT Sports on YouTube. I'm trying to get it right, y'all. And you can also follow me at Lacy, that's Lacy on Facebook. And you can find me at GMT_boxing on Instagram. If you want to get in touch with me, that's probably the best way to get in touch with me on Instagram. All right, that's at GMT Sports_boxing on Instagram. Excuse me. Yes. All right, y'all, man. Let me fix my camera. So, having said all that, man, like I said, like, comment, subscribe, get in them comments, talk about the topics we talked about. And I thank y'all again. I am your boy Slick 50, and I'm up out of here. Y'all be easy. Deuces.